Five by five grand final is City Puzzles. 5x5 finals.
Hey guys.
That I'm not thinking was powerful. So good, and it's so bad, it was productive days for 22 off my life. And like that.
No, but it's like it was something. So I was like, no, it was not. It was bad. It was bad. And then I got to stop with. I don't know the law. I don't know the law. That's my average weight. I don't know. One and three after. One flat. Just gonna.
Third finals for Sesame Puzzles. Quarterfinals. Great opportunity again for grand finals. The next one after this is 4x4, and then 100, and then 2x2. Make sure you're ready for your events when they get called. Ready in the block, 4x4, 100, 2x2.
What time? Yeah, are we hyped for clock? Yeah. They can't.
It's game fun too.
Are we hyped for clock, guys?
Yeah.
Can we get some runners? Not bad, please.
What I got was that is what I got. But you like that. What like I somehow like this. I'll give everyone in the chat right now. I'll give everyone I'm like almost certain you pick up and die. This is a favorite song. For me, it's like that.
What are all of it?
Fine.
Oh, that's I'm pretty sure all of it serves the puzzle set. I think. Wait. All of it.
Very. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if it was gold. Very bad. There would be. But yeah, I think it's nice. All of the research is still aggressive with your. So just, thank you. Yes.
It's
So, it's like, you're more. No. No, I think it's good.
Oh. I can't. Right. So good. I thought you said that. Why did it?
Oh,
You get it?
yeah.
All the all the things to do. Actually, it's all right. No, I'm going Canada now.
You want me my phone?
Cooper, phone.
What we do? Glad the what you're gonna live. What? Email your office friends and tell them I've got this riveting content for you to watch over the week.
Don't know. Book it and go home. I don't know what film that's from.
Other than that, would you like me to help with that? I can work with the office again. It was just I'm gonna go straight at the camera.
Look at the phone.
Open the phone.
What is it? Oh, it's normal. It's normal.
I'm actually a good at it. That's why I'm coming into it. It's this. It is not level. Oh, so 3D printed. Yeah. It's fine. Yes. But the tripod was $35. So it's a pretty good deal for that. Because it would have cost like at least $100 to get it. Something like this. It feels weird not having my phone because both my phones have the strength of well, this phone and that phone of mine. Oh.
Luke, no, adventure. You know, judging on solving, you should be on the same.
Oh, wait, you see.
No. Judging on solving, you should be on the same. Someone grab me 2 more boxes. 2 more grand boxes. 4-4 finals. This is the puzzle. Anyone need 4x4? Come to your puzzle. How much do I need this for? Alex, you're in 4x4.
The delegate?
Oh, you move on. Sie braucht wieder eine Nike.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's like a business.
It's not straight anymore.
It's fun. It's kind of stressful though, and I'm really tired.
This thing is just not straight now, though. Okay.
Oh, that's fine. Thank you.
I just tried to adjust the leg, but yeah.
It's alright. Then, have you done trouble?
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to the finals block of the South Island Championships 2026. We've had a few teething issues with the cameras and with getting everything set up, but you've got me and you've got Mike, hopefully keeping you company throughout this afternoon. So how are you feeling?
Lovely to
today,
be
Mike?
here. I'm good. I'm good. It feels strange to be absent from a South Island Championship, but commentating on it at the same time. But that's how things have worked out this year. Ready to take a look and see what's been happening. Anything notable so far in the competition? I know you've had your eyes on it.
Yeah, I've had my eyes on it. Partially also trying to sort out this new setup because we're doing it remotely for the first time. But in terms of highlights, we had Bryn pull out his first sub-7 average in 3x3. Which is pretty
Let's
awesome
go,
moment.
Bryn.
It was actually, it could have been even better. It could have been like low 6, which would have been crazy. It would have been PR by right around a second. I mean, it was still PR by half a second, which is pretty nuts. But yeah, it could have been even more. And then we had, what do we just had? We had Jasper defending their title in Pyraminx, pulling out a 1.6 second average to continue the streak of being the only person to ever win Pyraminx at South Island Champs, which is pretty ridiculous in my
Yes.
books. But
That's
yeah,
amazing.
I mean, that's just what they do. What other events have we had? Well, Adrian actually ran the Christchurch Marathon today, then came in and qualified for 3x3 finals, which is pretty cool.
That is appalling behavior.
I know,
Unbelievable.
right? Oh, and also came to the con, but just casually won square one, of course. Continuing his.
Yeah.
streak
Well,
of,
obviously, yeah.
I'm pretty sure being the only person to ever win. He might have missed one. Come to think of it. Let me just check that. Oh, actually, no. Adrian's only won it twice. Dwayne's won it 3 times at square one. Somehow. Yeah. Here
Yeah.
we have.
And we
4x4
just saw
finals.
the
Go on.
4x4 finals going on just now. We just had the clock finals as well.
Yeah.
Zaid Chowdhury taking the 4.45 winning average for the competition, but of course for the South Island podium, Connor Johnson coming in first, closely followed by Dwayne Ramos and Henry Isles.
Yep. Exactly. So it's, I don't know, it's set to be an interesting afternoon. Highlights coming up are going to be one-handed, which is set to be a very tense battle between Dwayne and Jasper. Obviously, Dwayne kind of the GOAT of one-handed in New Zealand and maybe arguably even Oceania, but Jasper has been coming up in the last sort of year or two. They have between them the two OCRs, right? Jasper has the single, Dwayne has the average. Dwayne has, the reigning two-time reigning Oceanic champion in one-handed. Dwayne Jasper the reigning national champion. And so it's going to be a very, very exciting final. That's one that I'm really looking forward to.
And Henry Isles, a close call in 7x7, you were saying earlier as well.
Yeah, so Henry, this comp has, in the rounds that I've watched in Big Cubes, he's tended to start off his average as well and just not quite finish them off properly. So in 7x7, in our averages, I think 209.74, and he started out with a 207 and a 211, so averaging right around NR, and only needed about a 209 to lock it down, which he's very, very capable of. But yeah, just I guess the nerves got to him, and he had a 220 on his last solve instead, and lost to Dwayne by about 0.3 of a second. So very nearly got NR, but in the end, it's so close between the two of them that he didn't even manage to secure that top spot.
Geez, I'm just having a slight technical issue with my own Chrome browser, like a total boomer here. I'm trying to keep so I can see, but also have all the stats of the day up as well.
Yeah.
Thank you for choosing me to be a commentator with you today, despite my obvious technical and educational, lacking. But I'm excited to be here, excited to see what goes down in the end of this competition today. How many head-to-heads have we had in New Zealand now?
We've just had the one. So we had North Island Champs right around a month ago in Tauranga, which Dwayne actually won because he and Jasper were there as well. So it's set to be a bit of a repeat, I suspect. But yeah, just the one. It's a brand new format really. There have only been a couple of countries that have had it more than once. So we're pretty lucky here in New Zealand to have had it twice, or to be having it for us today.
Just here trailblazing out here in little old New Zealand,
That's the idea, eh?
That's how we do it.
I always feel that we punch well above our weight in cubing, and hopefully this is a good demonstration of that.
I just want to talk about this 3x3 final some more. So we've got a really interesting seeding, like not seeing Jasper and Dwayne up against each other in that 1-2 is kind of wild, hey?
Yeah, it is.
Like
Thankfully,
having our man.
Sorry, go ahead.
What? Oh, I was just gonna say having our man Bryn sneaking in there. So Bryn, I know from I've known Bryn for a long, long time because he's one of the people who used to come along to the Christchurch Cubers speaking club that we had here for geez, I don't know, 8-9 years. And in the last few years, he's been a staple at that. And he's always been sort of, you've seen him just creeping faster and faster every single time and every single competition. I remember when he broke sub 10. And, you know, he's always been, obviously, like, whenever we do a club meet up down here, it's always about, you know, the South Island records and what everyone's looking for. And Dwayne obviously holds a lot of them. He's been pretty uncatchable in quite a few of them. But yeah, Bryn's been kind of nipping at his heels in 3x3, and to see you know, coming in with a 6-8-7 is today is really, really cool. I don't know how Bryn goes in finals. Be interesting to see how that nerve holds out. I know he can be quite susceptible to nerves, but I don't know. So can anyone though.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see that.
I think you're right on there. I mean, Bryn, he's been coming up for a while, but sub 7 is a serious average now, and it's pretty exciting to see someone entering that territory again, because we've had a pretty static sort of top half dozen solvers for quite a while. I mean, Jasper and Dwayne we've been seeing at the top of New Zealand solving for years and years now. Same with, you know, Alexander, Chris while he lived here, Andrew obviously we've known about for years. But yeah, it's cool to see some new names in that sub 7 club. And I think, you know, if Bryn pulls out good solving in this final, which he may well do, he's never been in this sort of final before, then he could definitely shake things up.
It's so how do you think how are Cubers adapting to the head-to-head, the new head-to-head, as it were? Because I remember it's funny because thinking back to my first ever Cube competition, which is when I met you for the first time back in the White Elephant building in Christchurch, 2017, I think it was.
Yep.
And it was a head-to-head, the old style head-to-head back then, and you were competing in that, and even back then it was like 10-second averages or something, you know, like even, I think even that was quite good. That was like right at the cusp of magnetic cubes coming out. Real unk stuff we're coming out with now. But how is it up there when it's just, you know, when everything stops and everyone is literally watching you? What's that like, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I've never been in this new format, this new head-to-head format that WCA is putting on. I've been in plenty of old format head-to-heads, and you're right, there is a lot of pressure, but I think it really depends on the person. I think especially with this new format, with how like spectator-focused it is, and with what a show it is, some people really thrive under that pressure. You know, we've seen in like the PSL, for example, the very first PSL event, Matty and Timon both got singles, sub their WCA PRs. Now Dylan Miller's done that in the PSL as well, and then with the very first very first WCA head-to-head we ever saw, Riley, of course, got his first 3 in that head-to-head format. So some people really do seem to thrive under these conditions, and yeah, it really just depends on the person. For some people, though, yeah, it is just a bit too much pressure, I think. And so it's going to be really interesting to see how these different solvers fare, like what their response is to it, because it's something that's very hard to predict, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, I'm seeing in the chat that there might be an issue with your audio level, James, that you might want to take a quick look at.
Hopefully that's a little.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. I actually wanted to give a shout out to the WCA for just an exceptional April Fools that they did. I know it's getting late in the month now. April Fools. But I saw the headline changes to WCA head-to-head format, and I was like foaming at the mouth, like, oh, what's going on? Give me that. And it genuinely took me a second. I'm happy to admit. Yeah. Because I read the first line, 3x3. So FMC. Well, I'll read you the announcement. Dear WCA community, over the past few months, we've hosted several competitions featuring the new head-to-head format in the 3x3, 08, blindfolded, and 4x4 events. I was like, sweet, I'm in. This is great. What have they done? Based on extensive feedback received from the community in person via live stream, the following changes have been made. The first line, I should have stopped reading at the first line, but I didn't. FMC and 3x3 multi-blind events have been added to the list of head-to-head events. And then the restriction on competitions not running for longer than 60 minutes without a break for at least 9 hours will be removed for competitions featuring head-to-head format. It's only when I got to that point that I went, hey, wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
What's
that was
going
when
on?
you clued in, eh?
That's when I clocked. It wasn't at the FMC part. But I want to just give a shout out to the WCA for, at a difficult time, putting out an actual feature of an
Yeah.
April Fool's announcement. That was really, really good.
Yeah, personally, I looked at that and I thought, come on now, you can do better. That's because I personally like the April Fools that are believable at first and then get just slowly more and more and more absurd as you go on. And for me,
Yeah,
I think
true.
the FMC and the multi-blind pretty much immediately clued me in. But
Yeah, they were relying on the stupidity of the reader, and they did it in my case. So they absolutely,
I couldn't
absolutely
possibly
made bang on
comment.
me. Hello to Lockie in the chat. Hello, Mr. Mills is here as well.
There's some big names in the
Lovely
chat.
to have you all here. Looking forward to seeing Eric, 3x3. I've not been paying attention to what's been going on in 4x4. I don't think anything particularly remarkable right now. I'm seeing Dwayne with a 29.56, which I think he's gonna. That's like turbo mid. I'll be super happy about that.
Yeah. Looks like Dwayne will be winning.
He's gonna win with the 29.56. I'm just seeding going into. What did Jasper finish with? Have we got results in yet? We don't have results in. The results have not come in off the ground yet on WCA Live, but I'm looking at Jasper with a 30 in the second round. So is 4x4 gone off the boil in New Zealand? Are we not bothered about 4x4 anymore? I mean, 30 is okay,
Yeah,
but it's not where anyone wants to be competitively, is it?
Yeah, it's weird because none of these guys are really 4x4 specialists. They're just like exceptionally. Well, they're very good at the event just as a function of being so good at speed cubing generally. But Dwayne and Jasper, I don't think either of them have really ever focused on 4x4. Neither like Henry or any of these other guys here. So it's really over the past like year or two, it's been dominated by Alexander, and then just recently Andrew seeming to come up and give him some competition. There are Chris in the chat. He has sneaked close to that 4x4 NR recently. So is Richard. Angela, of course, always has been in contention. It seems like Alex is starting to run away with it a little much at this point. So we might see a little less active competition and more just one person sitting NR after NR. But we'll just have to see.
Yeah, Alex he's a weapon, an absolute weapon.
Oh yeah, he's a force to be reckoned with.
Valid question in the chat that I hadn't considered. When's Chris Mills going to become officially Australian? When's he going to become?
Well, as far as I'm aware, he doesn't have Australian citizenship. So
true, it's the passport, isn't it?
True. Yeah.
That's very true.
So we do still claim him for the time being, but we'll have to see how that pans out.
Well, I guess we'll keep him.
We'll allow it. An interesting question though, is what he is which team he's going to be on, if any team, for the regions relay at Oceanic Championships. Because the way we're doing it is we're splitting Australia into their states and territories, and we're splitting New Zealand into North and South Island. And it's like, well, Chris isn't Australian, so presumably he's not going to be in one of the state or territory teams. But then he's not North or South Island either. So
no. Yeah, and the North-South Island one is tough too, because obviously he was in the South Island first in the recent arc, when he came down here and worked at the Cube store back in 21. But then uni was up in Auckland, so he's probably more of an Auckland boy.
Yeah, you would think so.
Probably more of a Jaffa, I reckon, than a South Islander these days.
Yeah, I would say so. But yeah, it's a bit of it's kind of in limbo at the moment. We'll have to figure out how that'll play out.
Absolutely. What is the venue we're in for this? It's a decent size, eh?
Shirley Boys High School. It does look really nice. But yeah, it's the High School of one of the O'Callaghan's, I think.
Yeah, right. No, a very prestigious school down here in Christchurch
Yeah.
with a really macking auditorium.
Yeah, it surprised me a little bit just how nice it looks, really.
Yeah. Where's this been all our cubing life? This is a great one. Oh, hello. I can hear Daniel announcing something. What are we after?
I'm not
This
sure.
OH?
Yeah, we are doing OH. I thought I heard him say 2x2, which would be a bit weird. But anyway, we are doing OH, and this is, apart from 3x3 finals, this is the one that I'm hyped for, really. It's going to be very, very exciting to see how Jasper and Dwayne stack up. I mean, just two of the best problem solvers in the world.
Let me see. I'm trying to find the seeding. Where are we? There it is. Okay, so the seeding for this one, Dwayne coming in with an 896, and Jasper on a 1018 with a DNF in there as well. Okay, so Jasper's not going to be super pleased with that.
But that being said, Jasper did actually get a PR average in round 1, I think a 9.1 second average.
Oh, true. I skipped over that.
That's
Okay.
just off the pace from what Dwayne got last round.
Yeah. And of course, Zane, Dwayne's sitting on the OCR 8.36 average.
Yeah.
With Jasper at, where's Jasper? Jasper sitting on 911. Oof. So okay.
910 now after
Tight at the top. 910, I beg your pardon. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, after that fresh PR.
910 now.
903 to start for Jasper, so that is sub their PR average. Will they continue that pace throughout the rest of it?
Yo, I was watching the wrong screen. I was a few seconds behind there, but yeah, there it is. 903. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let us know in the chat who's winning. Who's winning today? Is it in OH? Is it Jasper or Dwayne? Let us know what's happening.
Or a surprise third pick, maybe. We'll just have to see.
Ryan Lau was a name I don't necessarily recognize. But no, wait a minute. No, I do. I know Ryan. Ryan's from the Cube Club. I don't recognize names because I'm not very good at recognizing anyone's names. But yeah, I know Ryan.
Nice,
He's Cube Club as well. Connor Johnson, we know.
Yeah, Ryan's been
What's
third
up, Brandon?
seed in a bunch of these finals, I think. So he's got pretty good all-round skill. Just
He's
not quite the
another
top end
Christchurch
like Dwayne or
Cube
Jasper.
Club. He's another Christchurch Cube Club prodigy who's been slowly clawing his way up the ranks. It's great to see. We wrapped up the Cube Club last year just because it was impossible for me to run anymore, and it's been absorbed by the UC Cube Society, which is really cool. I'm glad it's still going. But that was the best thing about that was just seeing people like emerge and become really good. Because remember, you know, Jasper and Dwayne, they came through there a long time ago now. Back when both of them were much shorter than I am, and yeah, they came all the way through from holiday programs and just turning up at Cube Club and just grinding and making it to the top. And yeah, it's really fun to see, you know, see those generations come through.
Yeah, that's going to be a crazy feeling. Like, you know, seeing them. Like, I mean, I've seen them since their first comps basically as well, but not quite with the regularity that you would have at the Cube Clubs. But yeah, it's crazy to reflect on like them being these little kids, what feels like just a few years ago to me, and then now both of them just with these crazy achievements. You know, Dwayne double Oceanic champion, Jasper multiple world records and a world's podium in 2 separate events even. It's,
yeah, I'm pretty sure they both joined the team when they were 12.
Yeah.
Which
journey,
long time ago.
Yeah.
Long ass time ago. All right,
So
here's
anyway, Dwayne
with the
second
8.3.
solve, 8.39, very solid, but a slightly slower first solve than Jasper with 9.7. So they're both operating in a very similar range right about now. Jasper a bit more consistent, Dwayne with a little bit of a higher top end, but yeah, we'll just have to see how it pans out for them.
Hey, a little technicality. Would you mind giving the preview of the stream on OBS a bit of a struggle? Because I currently don't have times on the screen. I can only see the times on YouTube, which is a little bit behind. I can see the timers, but not the. I'm going to miss out on the worst possible, best possible.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. I got it.
That's good.
Jasper with the 10-9. Oof, he hates it.
Oh well, that's the one counting. There's the one non-counting solve, hopefully.
Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Dwayne looking for his third now. Jacob, someone saying somebody got an extra. I don't know where the extra was, but someone got an extra for a call mid-inspection.
Says, yeah, Connor's name was called mid-inspection. That makes sense. That's why Connor's behind right now. Okay, here's Dwayne. Doesn't
Oh,
look like
this
good
one's
solve for
a
him either.
chunky one for Dwayne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So both Dwayne and Jasper following pretty similar patterns here. Decent first two, and then the third being one that they are hoping not to count.
Hmm.
See, I am really hoping here that Jasper can, you know, pull it back together a little on these last two solves and get a couple of sub-9s, because it feels like maybe 18 months now or something that Jasper's been chasing that sub-9 average and had a 9.11 PR, now a 9.10 PR, has been national champion, has had so many BPAs that were sub-9 and hasn't quite locked it in. And it feels like it can be just any round.
Yeah, if he can not get in his head after those first three, we might see sub 10. This looks nice. Yo, let's go. Okay, with the 8-9. Okay.
Okay, so technically that's what I was asking for. That is a sub-9, but unfortunately it's not going to be
Yeah.
enough to get the BPA sub-9. It is a
It's
P-type
not.
PR BPA, though, a 9.10 BPA.
9.10. Okay.
And sometimes BPA and WPA can be a bit misleading because they require you to count your best single, obviously. But an 8.9
Yeah.
best single, that's very, very achievable for Jasper.
That will hopefully encourage Jasper going into cell 5. Here's Dwayne now.
Dwayne's just a more solve, I think.
Oh, he is. Beg your pardon.
It's Ryan, though, with the 1279. So, looks
Ooh,
like,
that's nice.
yeah, 1343 BPA. Should be pretty solid.
Okay.
Here's Dwayne
He'll be
just
happy with
receiving his
that.
cube. So this is a pretty important one for him, because with that 12 hanging over him, there's pretty minimal room for error here. Here we go.
And we're off.
Through it decently, bit of a
Oh,
pause
big
there.
pause though. Yeah. Okay. Well, he's happy.
And that populates his BPA and WPA. BPA just slightly faster than Jasper's. WPA,
200s.
yeah. And WPA worse than Jasper's. So
Okay. All
assuming
right.
Jasper does their final solve before Dwayne does his, it will come down to Dwayne's final solve. Which is
Oof.
what I always like to
Okay.
see.
That's what we love that. That's when the average of 5 system works really well. When it comes down to that, when it comes down to the last solve, that's what we're after.
Yeah.
All right, here
I
we
mean, I
go.
think the perfect example of that was at Worlds, right? When it came down to Ying's final solve, he had to lock in, and he did it.
Yeah.
I just think
Yeah.
it's brilliant whenever that happens. But here is Jasper. So again, looking for an 8.98 or better to secure that BPA and UPR average, tying their PR average from round 1. Decent. On LSC, it's not going to be PR, but it is going to be a good average.
okay.
953 on the last solve is going to give them right around a low 9 average, 9.28. And here's Dwayne at his final solve.
9.28.
It's going to be slow though. It's going to be, yeah, he's not going to get that,
Oosh.
unfortunately. So Jasper once again takes Dwayne down. They did it last year. They were actually the reigning South Island champion and the reigning national champion. Dwayne, of course, we know is that bit faster on his global. He is one of the best one-handed solvers in the world, but it feels like in these competitions, when they go head-to-head against each other, Jasper just seems to have Dwayne's number, you know? The last few times, Jasper has come out on top.
Oh, great showing. Love
So
to see it.
Yeah, and sub-10 averages for both of them. I mean, I think they're possibly the only two solvers in Oceania. You could say maybe Elijah Laporte. But I think they're the only two solvers in Oceania who can really reliably pull out those sub-10 averages. And I think it's just a testament to how sort of heated their rivalry is, how good they both are, that Dwayne can get a 9.91 average and lose by over half a second. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy. And what's Connor up to here as well? He's looking for a low 11 to get that BPA. Come on, Connor. Is he C-fopping? I believe so,
I
eh?
think he's a C-fopper, yeah.
Oosh,
Not going to
tough.
be BBPA. I think he is going to lose out to Ryan, who looked like got a, what's that, a 13 or 14 second average? Yeah, kind of
Nice, Ryan.
14.03. But altogether, a pretty solid final and a good matchup between the two of them, Dwayne and Jasper. And next we
Give me a
have
peek behind the curtain.
Sorry,
Two
what's
by
that?
two? Okay, this.
Yeah.
I was going to say, give me a peek behind the curtain. What's happening with the who's entering the numbers? Is that you doing that at the same time as commentating?
That's not me doing that. If you look at our wide shot here, you see 3 invaluable MVPs sitting in the middle of the shot, who are some of the Cuban mums, and they're doing data
Oh,
mining for us.
nice.
Yeah.
I think I can see
shout out to
Julia.
them, holding it down.
Is that?
So it's
no, I don't know if
Julia,
that's Julia.
Paula, and Andrea, I believe.
Shout out to all the Cuban mums getting the data rolling in. Love that. That's amazing.
Yeah.
What a team.
I know. It
The
makes my
crack
life so
team
much
on the
easier.
ground. Yeah.
So this will be our second
So-
to last final with 2x2.
So the 2x2 seeding, we got Connor, of course, with the 138 average. Jack Madigan right behind him with the 168, then Jasper 170. Michael Chai, Ramos versus Mills would feed families.
Love to see it.
Z as well, another Christchurch Cuber hardcore in there. Cooper, I would have expected to see a little bit better from him in round 2, but that's okay. We'll see what he does in the finals. Henry, of course, with the 235. We got Seth there, 247. Brim with the 248. Bull Britain Modesto. I don't know that name, from Australia.
I think he does live in New Zealand. I think he's actually a South Islander. I'm not
Yeah,
sure
cool.
which city he's based in though.
Yeah,
but
right.
He's definitely been at New Zealand competitions for the last few years at least. Actually, I think he's the first image you see on the homepage of the Speaking New Zealand website even.
Oh, really? Shout out.
Not even a Kiwi, but it's
Oh.
a good photo. So
Seb Kimber just missing out on 13 as well. The Kimber brothers are Christchurch Cubers hardcore as well.
oh nice.
It's often quite exciting, the rivalry that they had at those competitions.
Yeah,
It was pretty cool.
just drawing out the best from each other.
Yeah, yeah.
Andrew Feng in the chat asking, is 3x3 finals head to head? Yes, it is. We're gonna have our
Hell yeah.
match, and it's gonna be very exciting. We also have a slightly longer format compared to North Island Champs. So North Island Champs, all of our first rounds were just best of 1 set. Here, our first rounds are best of 3. Our semis are best of 3. Bronze medal match is best of 3 sets, and then finals is best of 5 sets. So we're going to get a little bit more mileage out of that head-to-head format. Which honestly, I'm really looking forward to, because I think one of the beauties of this head-to-head format is that it gives you a bit more wiggle room. You know, you can. Oh, here we go. Sorry, just lost my train of thought because I saw Connor pull out a 104. That's a great start to his final.
Let's freaking go. Let's go, Connor.
Here's Jack, same scramble. 114 looks very nice.
Okay. There's something tasty in here. Is this a 5 or a 6 or something
Oh, I mean, these
in terms
guys.
of moves?
These guys are so good that they can pull out, you know, these 1.1s on like even 7, 8 movers, even more sometimes. Sometimes what makes the difference is just like it's an easy solution. It might not necessarily be super short move count, but it's easy to find, easy not to mess up, and that could be enough sometimes. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying with the head-to-head format, having these longer matches with multiple sets in them really allows the format to shine, I think, because you can afford to lose a set and then do a mental reset and come back. which you just don't get the opportunity to do when the match is only one set long.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's Connor coming in
2-2 for
second.
Ryan Lau. Let's go, Connor.
So hope he keeps that pace up. I feel so. Here's the thing. If you look at like any stats that track people's moving averages, or like average of 12, average of 25, anything like that, Connor scores pretty highly on those. He's a very, very consistent solver, and he scores much more highly on those than on his actual world rank for average, right? So it feels like that 1.28 average that he has, which is NR, is pretty overdue to be beaten, and he's capable of much better. And there we see it, a 125 counting now.
Let's freaking go. Okay,
This is on
interesting.
very good pace, just 2 solves in.
So just to clarify, Connor, current NR holder, 128.
Yeah, that's the one. And Jasper, 1.03. That's the best solve we've seen in this final so far. It seems like that first
Oh
round
my
is
days.
indeed pretty juicy.
That's an absolute juicer.
Here's Jack coming in second. 1-3-4. So Jack actually keeping pretty good pace with Connor here. A little bit slow, about 0.1 slower on both of those first 2 solves, but it's within striking distance. Obviously,
Jack's an
being a
interesting
knockout.
all-rounder, eh?
Yeah, he's kind of an all-rounder. I think he's dabbled in a bunch of different events, but 2x2 and 3-blind are definitely the ones that he's put the most effort into, as well as 3x3, of course, like so many
Yeah.
others.
Has he done the big cube lines as well?
He has, yes. So at his last at the last competition, the New Zealand Cuban Heptathlon, he got a 4-blind mean even, which he was pretty relieved to get because it means that he doesn't have to try that hard in big blind anymore.
You can just tick that one off and move on.
That's the one, yeah.
Okay, come on, Jasper.
Here we go. Will Jasper?
Jasper giving that a good look. Oh!
No, so this is the thing. I feel like that first scramble would have been one where it's easy to find the solution.
Yeah.
And that's why people like Jasper, who maybe aren't 2x2 specialists but have good turning, can pull off great singles. But then the second one may be a little harder to find what Jack and Connor saw.
Yes, Connor. With a 1.7. Oh, no, wait a minute. That's not ideal.
Yeah, it's
Beg
it's
your
weird. For most people, that would be very solid, and even for securing the South Island title, it's a pretty solid time. You know, he can afford to count that, and he'll still get a great average. But if you're shooting for NR, 1.7, that's enough to kill it. Really.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, no, he wants that. He wants that.
Uh-huh.
No, okay.
I think it's just a testament to how tight the margins are now. You know, you get a 1.7, and it's like, no, that's not good enough.
It's cooked.
Which is crazy to me.
Yeah, no, I remember that from
I have, I think, one
from
single
Jasper's
faster than
Road
that
to
ever,
World.
officially.
Yeah. He can still do 128, so he's just got the 125 counting.
Oh, yeah,
Connor.
definitely. It's definitely still on track. It's just a little bit less wiggle room.
All right, come on then, Jack.
Connor just started inspection as well. Hopefully get to catch both solves. Here's Jack. Ah,
Okay,
rough.
that's crunchy from
Connor.
Jack.
No, a few too many lockups there.
Oh no! Oh, that's devastating.
So it was a great start, but unfortunately not to be this round. Still, you know, we'll have a great BPA with a 1.35. That would be like his 3rd best official average, I think, something around there, 3rd or 4th. But yeah, not quite in the
I'm
cards
seeing
right
in the
now,
chat.
unfortunately.
I'm seeing in the chat from Ashley, Seth in the back has got a 136 and a 114.
Yeah, I noticed the 114, I think, but I haven't been keeping super close eye on it.
We need to set the mums up with some like hectic telescopic lenses, like in the
Yeah.
football. Some of the like 3 foot
Yes.
big white lenses.
So my hope is that at Oceanics we can have a pretty extensive data entry team, live data entry team that is, maybe even featuring some of the mums here, and
Yeah, nice.
ideally we'll be able to track like a bunch of competitors throughout the final, so we'll have a better idea
Okay,
of how the whole field
Seth's
is doing.
Seth's lining up for one. What's he got? 1.7 it looks like from here.
I think Seth's just got 1.94.
Oh,
And Jack unfortunately DNFing on his last to pull out a 2.1 average. That's such a shame. I mean, Jack has so much potential in 2x2. He's a really, really solid solver, but just suffers a bit much from the pressure sometimes.
True.
It's a 204 for Ryan. So he's going to put out a low 2 average. And Connor on his last now,
Nice.
131. So that's a very solid average. And that should, well, remains to be seen what Seth's going to get on his last couple. But I would suspect that a 144 average for Connor will be enough to take the South Island title.
That's a good recovery.
Yeah, I think he'll be a little bit disappointed because it shows that there was a bit of potential in that scramble set, and maybe if he was solving a bit better on the 3rd and 4th there, he could have come away with NR, but it's still very solid.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just kind of a trademark of Connor, really. He just always pulls out these 1.4, 1.5 averages. It's like always mid-1.
I think Seth might have kept it under 2 seconds, which he'll be pleased with, I guess.
Well under 2 seconds. That's a 1.50 on his last. So I think he's got a 1.5 and a 1.3 counting. I'm not sure what his other time was, though. But yeah, it should be a pretty solid average.
1982 for Jasper to finish there.
Just barely keeping it under 2 seconds with a 1.99 second average. So from Connor's reaction in the back there, it looks like, I think Connor won, and probably Seth second, but we'll just have to see how the results come in.
That's cool. I like that. Okay, right. Yeah. Yeah, keep an eye on that. Probably stay live. Of course, those scorecards will just be heading back to the data entry team now.
Yeah. So should be getting into before too long. We are a little bit behind schedule, I believe, so possibly not the highest priority for them. I think they'll be setting up for head-to-head finals in just a sec here.
So New Zealand's second head-to-head, well, nouveau head-to-head.
Yeah.
3x3 final, and a really interesting lineup of seeding lineup, I should say, with Jasper and Bryn. Yeah, Dwayne versus Adrian. That's like an OG rivalry kind of as well, isn't it? Because
Dwayne
Adrian
that's
was
like a 2019-2020 rivalry.
yeah.
To my brain, still feels recent, but maybe it's not.
I know. Then we've got Henry Dillon and Connor Yak as well. Good matches, I reckon. Because whatever's on the seeding,
Yeah. So our first
just
matchup
whatever
will
turns
be,
up in the solve.
Yeah. So our first matchup will be Battle of the JMs, Jasper Murray versus Jack Madigan. That's seed 1 versus seed 8. I think we've got a pretty fair idea of how that'll go. But, we never know. Jack is a solid solver. But I think Jasper might just have a bit of class there.
We don't have a graphic of the bracket, do we?
We might actually. Just give me a sec. It's a good thought. There we are.
Oh, okay, cool.
Is that correct? That is...
Jasper Ryan, you've got there.
yeah, so that's just because Adrian came in late. That should be there now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So it was originally Jasper Ryan for the first matchup. I was a bit confused about what Adrian was doing, and then it turned out, Adrian just was busy running the marathon, had to compete in 3x3 late, but came along, got a decent qualifying average, and got into those head-to-head finals.
That's diabolical. Just a casual marathon.
Yeah, I haven't actually asked him how he's gone yet. I'd be interested to know.
Well, I'm assuming if they finished, I'm impressed.
Yes,
To be
I
fair.
think Adrian finished.
Yeah.
I should hope.
Okay, so yeah, Jasper versus Jack Madigan. Then we're going to be looking at Adrian versus Henry. Bryn versus Connor. That's a good Christchurch Club face off. That one I like. Dwayne Dillon are quarterfinals for. Some of these are more foregone conclusions than others.
Yeah.
But you never know. That's the good thing about head-to-head. You just don't know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when it comes down to, just who wins on any given solve, the times stop mattering so much. It really comes down to how you can handle the pressure. and how you can take advantage of that specific score. I mean, we saw
Yeah.
at North Island Champs a few matchups that we would have thought were should be pretty one-sided. Like we had Jack McDougal versus Alexander Vucic, which you'd normally say, hey, Alex is going to take that easily, right?
Yeah.
But Jack just had that clutch factor. He locked in when he countered. Alex couldn't quite bring the solving together, and Jack actually took it over Alex.
That's amazing, yeah. It's such a, I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased the WCA have embraced it. It's very, very cool. And really I was taken by surprise a little bit when I found out that it's simultaneous solving. I didn't think
Yeah.
that didn't feel WCA coded to me. That felt, that felt like it was an obvious one. I would have bet against that. But here we
Yeah.
are, simultaneous solving. What we've ended up with. I mean, it's good for time, for scheduling. It helps you churn through it faster.
Yeah, actually, I might just quickly switch to our beautiful faces, if that's fine. Just
Oh, hey, how you going?
A little bit of setup time before we get into... Oh, I am looking dead there, because my camera's dead. That's fine.
Yeah. Breaking news, James McDermott has died.
Love to see that. Awesome. Okay, let's see if we can refresh my webcam. There we are. Hello.
Hey, there he is.
So
Alive
how
and
do you
well,
feel about the
marvelous.
new head-to-head format in general then?
How do I feel about head-to-head in general? Well, I love head-to-head,
Yeah.
like in general. Like I'm a huge fan of PSL, Monkey League, all of the head-to-head competitions I've watched. I've really enjoyed. I like the chaos.
Yeah.
I like the fact that it can be really upset, and I think you can argue with me about it all you want, but I think arguably the head-to-head can be upset more than an average of 5 can. Whether or not you think that's fair, but
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's always fair, right? Like we're always solving under the same conditions, and so, especially with it being simultaneous, right? It's like there's no potential for a distraction to one person that doesn't affect the other person, right?
yeah,
So I think it's a very fair format. It's just a question of what you value most, whether that is the consistent solving over an average, or whether that is like a more pure race. So I was going to say that one of the things I really like about simultaneous starts is it feels like almost the purest form of like speed cubing in the sense of a race, right?
yeah,
Because
I
it
can
is
believe
literally
that.
just, you can watch the two people solving, and it's just whoever finishes first. That's it, right?
Yeah.
And I'm a big fan of athletics, and it feels quite similar to that to me. We watch like a 100-meter race or something, and it's just starting gun, who crosses the line first, and that's it, right? It feels very, very
Cannot
simple.
argue with that.
Yeah.
You're right. The purest form of a race. Yeah, definitely. And I think it's a tough one. I've yapped on at length about this on the channel and stuff. But yeah, for me, I feel like the singles are they're more of a consumer item than the averages. And so obviously we value the averages and we value that performance over time within the community itself. I like to think about, I suppose I like to think about speed cubing as a product, kind of, and something that we can present to other people. And I think the singles are the obvious ones. You know what I mean? They're the ones that people go, yo, did you see that? So, people who aren't in the know don't talk about the averages. They talk about these big ripper singles. And I think this sort of transition into a space where the singles are the ones that speak. I think I'm okay with it. I think it's a good place to be heading towards for speed cubing in general.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with that. I think some people would hear you say that and feel like it sounds a bit cynical almost to call speed cubing a product, but I feel like it's
Oh, for
it's
sure.
not. Well, I don't think it is cynical, because I think the reality of it is that speed cubing has these different qualities to it. It's a community and it's a passion for so many people, but it lives within the world and within the internet, and there are certain routes that draw new people into the hobby, and one of that is like how marketable it is, and these moments that go viral, and how palatable it is to a casual viewer, and all of that. And so I think it doesn't feel cynical to me to call it a product. It just feels like kind of embracing that quality of cubing and us doing our best to grow it in a really real way.
Yeah, it's essentially an exercise in packaging, right? We're just
Yeah,
it's the
yeah.
same thing. We're just packaging it differently
Yeah.
and presenting that to a new audience. Ideally, hopefully, we're going to reach new audiences with this. I think, in my mind, that's kind of the aim
Yeah.
of these kind of changes. And I the only big question, and this is a very interesting internal battle that I think we're having as speed cubing, as speed cube. Well, I'm not a speed cuber, I'm a cuber, but
No,
not a
you're a
speed
speed
cuber.
cuber.
But like as a community, I think we are kind of having a reckoning and a little bit of a battle with ourselves. Like, well, where do head-to-head results sit in terms of against the averages that we've held on a pedestal for this long? We've always, average is king
Yeah.
in historic speed cubing.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
if we are shifting that from single, how do we reconcile these results? And I think that's obviously a problem that the WCA is having with the website, right? Because do we have results on the website yet for head to
We
head?
have some results on the website. We have like 1/15 of the results on the website or something. So for
Okay.
what that means is the way it's displayed right now is if you go to someone's profile and look down to like the head-to-head round, it just has their best single from that round. So if someone gets a PR, it'll show up on their profile right now, and they'll have that PR already.
Single.
Yes, single.
Yeah.
There are no averages in head-to-head, right?
Yeah.
And so it is partially implemented, but the long-term version of that would be including all of the results from the round, right? And that doesn't exist yet.
Yeah. And I wonder, I'm not the right person to answer the question even, but I would pose the question, like and I suppose real top tier speed cubers are the people to ask. Just like, do you mind? Do you care the if your averages from head to head don't exist? Because the goal of head to head is to win the head to head, not to get a heater average.
So
So
here's my thing. I've got a little
okay.
bit of a bone to pick with some people here. Is that I
Yeah.
see people be like, oh, like even that sentence that you just said, like my average from head to head didn't count. And the way I see it is like there is no average from head to head, right? Like you did 5
Yeah.
solves and you could average those, but we weren't averaging those, and you weren't competing under that format. And if you did, you would have solved differently because like that's a different mental game, right? There's a different expectation. I think there's a reason that we've seen a bunch of people, like Xuanyi especially in the first Guangdong final, and like Yihing even similarly, we've seen them solve like sub their PI average, because when you don't have the pressure of needing to combine all these results together into an average, it's much easier to perform well on any single solve, right? And so I
Yeah.
think fundamentally they're not. It's not like they're doing an average and it's not being counted. They fundamentally aren't doing an average. It's a different thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just
I'm
the
a,
way I've seen it discussed has been people being like, "Oh, we should count this average," and I'm like, "It's not an average. Like that's not." What
No,
we're doing.
I mean, I'm totally on the same side as you. Like I
Yeah.
fully agree with that. You're not there competing for averages. You're there competing to win using singles.
Yeah.
And so that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like, with the greatest respect, where are the top tier people thinking? Are they
Yeah.
worrying about averages? Because if they're not, why is anyone worrying about averages,
Yeah, I have seen some people say like, "Oh, I wish we could get an average in this round," especially like when they get 4 good solves and people are like, just complete it," and it's like, I don't
Just be
know.
better.
Yeah,
Just be better
sure.
in your rounds. Just be better.
Yeah, I think for me the way I see it is just like it's about recognizing that different formats exist at different points, right? And
Yeah.
so it's like you'll have, and even between different comps, right? Like there are some comps that will hold, multi-blind. They'll have like 9 multi-blind attempts in one comp, and there are other comps that will have 1 multi-blind attempt in one comp. And there are at a major you might have like 2 or 3, and some comps use like the old WCA head-to-head format. Some comps didn't use the old WCA head-to-head format. Some comps are using the new WCA head-to-head format. Some don't. And so all of those are like different conditions you're solving under. They're different formats. And I think it's just recognizing that these formats serve different purposes. And if you want to get averages, that's great. Do it in your rounds. Do it at like more normal competitions. Do it less spectator-focused competitions. But if you want, to be in this kind of more exciting, more spectator-friendly format, the sacrifice you make there is that, well, it's going to work slightly differently. And that's just, I think that's the reality of it.
Here's what it is. Head to head. Be better in rounds. Michael Chai just said in the chat, I'm glad the podcast is back. I've completely derailed this live stream
No, it's
expertly
fine. I
and
mean,
maliciously.
one of the downsides, or arguable downsides to head is that it does require, a bit of a change of setup before the actual final, and so we do have a bit of downtime here. We did before head to head at North Island Champs as well, and that gives us a
Yeah.
chance to squeeze in like a little mini Cubecast podcast episode.
Yeah, nice. How are they going with setup? Can you see on the feed there?
Yeah,
Are they-
they are still setting up. They're just putting together the scramble table now with its blocker and everything. I might actually just message someone to make sure the cameras are placed well.
Yeah, nice. Don't let those mums be slacking. Don't let our ground team be slacking on the stream.
More Jack, I think. He's been
Oh,
my
okay.
point of contact.
Not Madigan.
Madigan, yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. Geez, he's got some work to do today, hey? Putting in
Yeah.
that big mahi.
Well, it's interesting because, yeah, I don't know, like, so this is our first time remotely producing a live stream, and one of the things I was talking to like Jack and James Dyer and stuff about is like I need someone to be just like living on Discord the whole time because I don't have any ability to like walk over and talk to people if there are issues, right? So it's like if we need something to be sorted out, it's like we have to be onto it, right?
Yeah, nice. So this is all it is and it isn't all in this is kind of like practice runs for Oceanics, right, as well, because we're going to be hosting Oceanics in New Zealand this year, and obviously we're going to be there's going to be a live stream for that. I'm saying I can't claim any credit for it, but you and the team are going to be hosting a live stream for Oceanics this year. So we're kind of using every competition in New Zealand in the lead up to it as like an opportunity to work things out and debug and practice, hey?
Yeah, not quite every comp. I mean, we had Nationals at the end of last year, which was the first one, and I think that went really well. And then we had North Island Champs, which was another full production live stream. This one's a little bit scaled back because with it being in Christchurch, it's not super feasible for me to travel down there with like all of our live stream gear and all the PC and all the tripods and cameras and everything and masses and masses of cables. But so what we've got here is a more pared down setup, which is more reliant on phones and like us doing stuff remotely. And I think it's a really good learning experience. We won't be running Oceanics like this, right? We will have a more traditional setup at Oceanics with a PC on site and everything. But it is still a good learning opportunity for little parts of the setup, right? Like how well do phones work, and like can we bring in remote guests or whatever. And it does, give us those learning opportunities. So throughout the rest of the year, we will have Nationals live streamed as well. Possibly one or two more comps. We'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, the main ones this year are all the championships. And yes, indeed.
Yeah, nice. Chris has just said thoughts on nicknaming Yishan the Kid. My initial thoughts are, what an absolutely ridiculous thing to do now when we've had how many kids?
No.
How many kids?
You haven't seen the latest Millisecond podcast, have you?
Oh, I haven't, no.
So here's the thing. A kid is a baby goat. And Yishen
Kid
is
is
the
a
one
ba-
that everyone's been freaking
Oh.
out about. And they're like, he's a 6-year-old, he's the goat, that's it. And I love it. So that's great.
Okay, very, very good. Very good. I see. I'm so out of the loop. Who is Yishan? Is this someone that
He's been competing for about 3 or 4 months now and has a sub-5 average.
Okay, so
And
literally
he's, I think 6 years old, possibly 7.
literally in the time that my podcast has kind of gone a little bit dark because of life and not getting near my computer.
Yeah.
And also, if I'm honest, I plugged in my PS5 again, and that happened.
Very
But yeah,
dangerous.
that's very dangerous, isn't it? Okay, so just in the time that I've not been live streaming, this kid appeared and it's sub-5,
Yeah.
aged sub-7.
Yes. He just spawned and was immediately goated.
He just spawned.
He did. It's outrageous.
He's spawn camping, speed cubing. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, literally. Like, I think his first comp, he got like a 6.1 average in his very first round, and it was a 4-round comp from memory, and he got fast hit every single round, and by the end of the comp, he had like a 5.4 average. And people were just like,
And he has
what is
never
cubing, man?
Never competed in another event.
Yeah, exactly.
Just
a purist.
He's just there to get
Yeah.
one job done.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. I admire that focus.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. I'm a sucker for specialization. I have long kind of frowned on all rounding, to be honest, because I've always been of the opinion that just do one event and you'll get good. It's so much easier, so much better.
Certified
Partially
hater.
because like I used to be an all-rounder back in the day. Like I used to go for some of ranks and Kinch ranks, and then back in 2017 now, I picked up Megaminx and I just practiced Megaminx, and I was like, oh wait, I can improve way faster, and I got like 30 NRs. Just like
Yeah.
from only doing Megaminx, and I'm like, this is way better. Why does anyone all round?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm a big fan of that. And these days, obviously, just specializing in multi-blind.
Yeah,
so
nice. Hey, can you throw that the bracket overlay back up on screen for us?
Yes, I'm just about to. Just give me 2 seconds.
Alex is busy taking everyone through the rules, the what's going to happen. That's what we need. We need more predictions in the chat about who we think is going to win. I am going to declare a red hot bias
Okay.
in this competition because I know who I want to win.
Who do you want to win, Mike?
I want to see my boy Bryn take this one.
Okay, interesting.
I want to see Bryn take it. I don't realistically do I think that's going to happen. I think something remarkable will have to happen for Bryn to take this out. Who's Bryn got in the quarterfinal?
Bryn has. Let me just double check. In the quarterfinal, Bryn has Connor, which I think Bryn can take that. He's seated higher, and I think he's a little bit faster. And then he has the winner of Dwayne and Dylan Himmelfarb.
Okay, so we
I don't
are
want to jump to
looking at.
One suspects that may be Dwayne.
I think we're looking at a Bryn versus Dwayne, which will be an incredible match. If Bryn can hold his nerve, that would be incredible. But realistically, who do I think's gonna win? I mean, it's gonna be Dwayne or Jasper. Unless if sleepy Adrian post marathon can just like come in and just like sneak through. I think that would be pretty spectacular as well, because we're probably going to see, looking at these quarterfinals on the left, Jasper, Jack, Adrian, Henry. Adrian Henry's real tight.
Yeah, I mean, Adrian is a decent chunk faster, but and has like a 6.2 PR average, something like that. So is a fair bit ahead of Henry on 3x3. But yeah, neither of them are super consistent. They both have on days and off days, and so I think especially with the variants introduced by this head-to-head format, it could be anyone's game.
Yeah, and Adrian has literally ran a marathon this morning.
Yes.
I don't think you should underestimate.
Can't stress that enough. Literally ran a marathon.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I think we're on. I tell you what, before we get into it, I might just run and grab a beverage before we lock in. Give me 2 minutes.
They go around and whenever they do the degree, just keep the camera in front of you. A thumbs up is good. Thumbs down is bad. I think originally this is
Until at least 5:15, I would say. Running one minute behind. Let's just get started. Alrighty, I'm back.
Brilliant. You didn't miss anything.
Okay, that's good. I didn't mute my microphone, so maybe just my family yelling at me might have entertained everyone in the meantime. I didn't mute the mic and left the door open, and I realized when I was out there.
It's okay. I'm sure no one will mind.
Okay.
Actually, come to think of it, I might just get a drink of water as well.
It's probably a good idea. Stay hydrated, everyone.
Very important.
So now's the time if you're going to share this anywhere, people. If you're going to share the link and let people know what's happening, now's the time to do it. If you're in my Discord, you're about to get a
This is a
ping.
different format to normal head-to-head. It is simultaneous head-to-head, not one at a time. So this is a race-style format.
Simultaneous head-to-head. All go, everyone.
Is to have both people solving at the exact same time. So it's supposed to be more exciting to watch format, so it's more spectator-friendly. Obviously, one at a time, it's to be decided before someone even finishes solving or start solving.
Oh, that's not how you spell anything. Bear with me. Hold the line, caller.
Finish. Don't work here. It's a format. If you've already lost the points, you're not going to get an extra because someone clapped. Because the points are already decided. If you have any questions, sing out. After the competition, you'll get an email from one of the delegates, probably me later in the week.
There we go.
Everyone who's here, or competing at least. And there will be a feedback form. The feedback form is to say, what did you like? What did you not like? What do you think could be better? Etc. etc. Submit any ideas you have. Please write down notes on your phone or anything you have with you if you want to remember them. Just so we can get feedback, because this is an experimental format. It's not allowed to be
I just
used
got pinged.
to national contest championships yet, or world, sorry.
Yo.
Because it is experimental.
I wonder what that was.
We're practicing and testing these things out. Trying to make keeping a more spectator-friendly sport at the end of the day.
So I want to know in the chat, who do we think's going to
It will
win?
take a little bit of time because there are a lot
Who is your money on? Your imaginary money?
So there's no average of 5 here.
Imagine, James. Imagine speed cubing in a TAB. How good would that be?
One point at a time. And
good
all
in
of
a
the
sense.
sets are best of 3.
Also betting on minors in
For-
a sense.
Until the last
Over 18s. Oh, I
grand
could bet
final
on
set,
them.
which is first
Can
between-
I? Is that illegal?
Probably not illegal, it's just questionable.
I'll be doing
Definitely
it.
questionable.
Anytime with
Yeah.
phones or top watches, you'll hear a lot of my voice. We don't get too bored.
Here's my thing though, if we're saying who we want to win, I've got to rep my boy JM from Wellington, Jack Madigan. I think
Of
that'll
course,
be
yeah.
Unreal. And also hilarious.
Representing the stream team.
So you guys, you're doing
Yeah,
fine.
well he's the one who set up all the graphics and overlays for
Hey
the
guys,
thing,
so the first two
Oh, what a
seeds up
legend.
is
Yeah.
number 8 seed is Jack Madigan, qualifying for the 8.66 average.
As you can see in just a sec, I think it looks pretty clean. All the overlays is set.
And you need to leading the first seed, Jackson Murray with 6.42 qualifying average.
So I'm not sure if YouTube's a bit behind or if it's showing something different to what I can see on the preview, James.
YouTube is a bit behind, there's about a 20-second delay in there.
Yeah.
So it should cut over in just a sec. But here we have our first match of this head-to-head.
Oh, there we go.
JM versus JM, Jasper Murray versus Jack Madigan.
Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. This competition, of course, sponsored by GAN. Shout out.
Yep. So
to
GAN is sponsoring
GAN.
a couple of our competitions this year. The South Island Championships, Nationals, and of course Oceanics, or its official name, the GAN WCA Oceanic Championship 2026. So we're very excited to partner with them, and you can expect big things from us throughout this year.
What's up, Proshta? Welcome along. Benji reckons first Dwayne, second Bryn, third Jasper. A bit of a seeding inversion.
Yeah. Also, I think
Here we go.
an impossible result.
Beginner's
But
next
anyway.
An
Here we go,
impossible
first
result.
off. Yeah, because Dwayne and Bryn
Oh,
are
because
same
of
side
the bracket.
Yeah.
8
Here we
seconds.
go. First match.
3,
Two
2,
different methods.
1, go.
Let's freaking go. Okay, yeah, of course. Rue on the left, CFOP on the right. The battle for the ages. Oh, CFOP gets it, 7-5.
Unbelievable. Well, maybe that's the start of the upset that I was talking about. Jack taking it home.
Remind us what we're looking at here. We're looking at first to 3, best of 5.
So it's, yes, both it's first to 3 within each set, and then first
Yeah.
to 2 sets to win the match.
I must say that is a beautiful graphical representation of that down on the bottom. That's very easy to understand. Love
It
that.
is.
Is
And
that Jack's as well?
yeah, full credit to Jack for that. He came up with this.
What a freaking legend.
In fact, it's so good that a couple of members of the WCA Major Championships team saw it and were like, "Oh yeah, cool, we'll use something like that as well," and mocked up their own version. But
Oh,
I
I
may be a
see.
little biased here, but I reckon.
Contestants ready.
Yeah, nice.
Anyway, a bit of an
Begin
upset on that
inspection.
first solve, an 8 from Jasper, a 7.5 from Jack. Jack solving
Absolutely.
very well under this pressure.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
A little bit smoother from Jasper here. That CML LSC.
Yeah, that's a lot faster. That's a lot faster for a 5.6. There's Jasper. There he is.
Yeah.
Oh, and a +2.
It's a +2. It doesn't really matter ultimately.
Not
but
not that it matters when you've been spanked so conclusively already, you know. That's devastating. Like just being left hanging there is got to be pretty rough.
yeah. One thing that I do quite like about this format, though, is because the point ends as soon as you finish your solve, you can really pop off with your reactions, you know, because there's no danger of distracting the other person. I mean, well, you might distract them, but at that point it doesn't matter anymore, right?
Yeah.
So that's something we saw at North Island Champs with Richard, actually, who was usually a pretty low-key competitor, but he had some pretty big reactions. So did Jack McDougall, who is anything but low-key.
Begin inspection.
But yeah, it's a very exciting format for the competitors, I think.
I'm still seeing some notes in the chat, James, that your mic might be a little
Yeah,
bit
I
quiet,
just-
so you might
I
want to
turned
just
it up
check the mixer.
slightly.
3,
People
2,
can let me know if it needs
1,
more adjustment. Anyway, here we go. Solve 3.
Okay,
Pause from
1 each
Jasper.
going into solve 3. He's done.
And it's
they're
Jack
done.
again. How about that?
Jeez.
Here we go. Set
Okay.
point for Jack.
This is set point. Let's freaking go. This is what we're here for, James.
Unbelievable.
This is what we're here for.
I mean, I said I wanted this to happen. I did not expect it to actually happen. But Jack doing very well under these conditions. A 7.5 and a 7.0, and I don't think he has a sub 8 PI average. So this is some good solving for Jack here.
Jasper looking just a little bit shook, unless I'm overreading it, but definitely getting shook vibes from Jasper right now.
Yeah, I mean, Jasper
Jack.
did settle into their solving in North Island Champs when they went up against Dwayne in that matchup. They were both Jasper and Dwayne were dropping like these mid-low 5s. So Jasper definitely has the chops to pull it together, but does
8
just
seconds.
need to lock in a little bit here.
3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Some pause from Jasper, but reasonably efficient onto CML.
Jasper's solving CFOP.
Ah,
Pretty sure that was a CFOP solve. I don't know. Someone in the chat will tell me if I'm wrong.
yeah, I could have missed.
If Chris is watching, he'll know.
I'm sure he will, yeah.
Okay. Jack really making Jasper work for this first set, though, hey?
Yeah. How about that? I mean, it's interesting. Jack's had 2 good solves and 2 pretty poor solves. If that pattern continues, then maybe Jack could take this one. But we'll just have to see. I mean, it's set point for both of them here. Yeah, you're right. Just looking at it back, you're right. It was CFOP. I don't know what I was looking at.
Dang. Well, the most unexpected thing today was me being able to clock something like that, hey?
But yeah,
Nobody saw that coming.
Competitors ready.
and that's interesting. I wonder if Jasper just spotted something on that scramble and thought this is a better scramble for
Begin
CFOP.
inspection.
Because I know for a while they were
reckon.
going back and forth between the two methods, but I think over the last sort of year and a half, they've been pretty consistent with Ru
8
instead of CFOP.
seconds.
So I wonder what that was.
3, 2, 1, go.
Back to Rue, it looks like.
Yeah, definitely looking like Ru here. Now CMLL
And
LSC,
that's
that
it.
would
That's
be
it. It's Jasper's.
Jasper takes the first set.
Oh, Jack's. He's stuck as.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
And a 15, double his previous souls.
The switch to green on the win. I like that in the graphics too.
Yeah, again another
That's
Jack
lovely.
special.
That's very slick. That's so good.
Yeah, I love it. Jack's so good to work with because I'll just like send him ideas or he'll send me stuff, and then like literally half an hour later or whatever he's got it built. I'm like, I don't know how you did
That's
this.
amazing.
I'm pretty sure it's magic. I'm pretty sure you're a witch, but I like it.
Is Jack? What age is Jack? Has he finished school or is he?
He's in uni. Yeah,
He's in uni. Okay.
third year of uni, I think.
Oh Jesus! Right, yeah, no, that's the thing, I've been around these cubers so long. I just assume they're all 15, you know?
Yeah,
Max.
it's crazy. I was going through some old comp photos a while back, and found some photos of Jack from his first comp, and he looks like such a baby by comparison.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Okay, second set.
Yeah.
2 sets to win.
2, 1, go.
Some very exciting upsets already from Jack, which we love to see. Jasper's got him. Jasper's got him. Another 8-8 from Jack, though.
It looks like Jasper really just settling into the pressure here now, though.
Yeah.
last
These
two
are
have been a lot
Jasper
more
times we're seeing now.
You'd expect to see sixes, high fives, that sort of thing. And that's indeed what they're pulling out now. Still, though, Jack's put up a pretty solid showing. I think taking 2 points off of Jasper and taking the first point even, no one would have really seen that coming. And so I think regardless of what happens, he can be pretty proud of how he's done.
Competitors ready. Begin inspection.
Jasper seems locked in now. Yep, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're in a better space than they were.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh,
But there we
okay.
go. Another point for
Was
Jack. Even Stevens in the set.
I think that was a OLL skip. I don't want to be too presumptuous, but I think
Yeah,
I
was actually looking
think
at
I
Jasper
saw.
at the time.
Yeah, no, I was watching Jack, and I think someone will correct me if I'm wrong. I think he went from fourth pair into just PLL, or it was a what do you call it, a ZB or whatever. I don't know
I
if
don't
he's
think
a
Jack
ZB
uses
king.
much ZB, but yeah, could have been.
He's going through the replay now like there was a skip.
Yeah.
You know, he's reliving it.
Set, start, begin inspection. Start, that's when you look.
It's funny for Jack. I'm sure normally with the skip he'd expect a better time than an 8.4, but in this head-to-head format,
Yeah.
the time doesn't matter. A win's a win. It doesn't matter how.
Set, start. Eight seconds.
Is Jack going to go ahead
3,
in the second
2,
set?
1.
Are we getting a repeat?
Oh, a bit of a
Is he
slow
really
start
gonna
from Jack
put-
there.
That was yeah. Oh no! Oh no!
Super short LSE for Jasper. Not exactly a skip, but definitely a couple of lucky cases there, and ended up not being close at all.
Oh no! And he
And it's
plus two.
+2. Very
Yeah,
necessary
there was
graphic.
like a full 360-degree rotation there. What's that? A Y4?
Yeah.
A Z4? I can't remember.
Mental.
Yeah, that was
It ended up
impressive.
being a 10-second gap between them. Anyway, here's Jasper on for match point at this point.
Match
Up
point
2-1 in
here.
the set. Up 1 set in the match. Just needs to clinch it out.
Jack Madigan. I'm getting big, just happy to be here vibes from Jack. I think he's excited to be in the first, in our second head-to-head here in New Zealand.
Start.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And I think having taken 3 points as well, that's an excellent
Yeah, I
performance.
know.
8 seconds. 3, 2,
Okay, short inspection from Jack. Let's see what he's got. That's a nice start.
Jasper a bit locky, but he's on to
Oh, there was a
LSE.
lock there, but he's
Yeah.
no, Jasper's got it though. Yeah.
And that's the match. Ended up being a bit closer on that final match than on that final point rather than the previous one. No 10-second gap anymore. Looked like Jack had a bit of a showing for a moment there, but ultimately Jasper did take it.
Awesome stuff.
Next up,
We're off
we
it.
have
So,
our tightest match. Well,
Jasper
here
is
at
through. Will face up against either Adrian or Henry, who we're going to see facing off now. Adrian, our fourth seed, coming in with a 752 average versus Henry coming in with the 8 flat from round 2.
He's facing up against our 5th place seed with an 8.00 qualifying average, Henry Hines.
Oh. Some big vibes in the crowd.
Yeah.
How's
Love to
everyone
see
feeling
it.
about the performance so far? Yeah.
And I think this is possibly going to be our most exciting matchup, to be honest.
This is going to be very close.
Yeah.
What's your prediction? What do we think? Adrian, I mean, for Adrian to not go through would definitely be an upset, but likewise,
Likewise, Henry. I mean, they're
Henry's
both, I would
got-
say, firmly in your top 4 solvers in the South Island.
Yeah.
And, I mean, there's so many similarities between the two of them as well. I mean, both Dunedin lads, both runners, both kind of all-rounders. I mean,
yeah, true.
Adrian already winning square 1 here, Henry winning Megaminx with a brilliant 33-second Megaminx PR single, actually, which is kind of
Yeah.
crazy to see.
Contestants ready.
But yeah, a lot of parallels here, and we're
Set.
just going to have to see how it goes. Who can handle the pressure better?
And two really good friends, I think, as well. Hey, they're pretty tight.
Yeah,
Down in
for sure.
Dunedin, obviously.
8 seconds.
So yeah, this could go either way. 2 CFOP solvers as well, to the best of my
Yep.
knowledge.
Definitely. Adrian looking pretty good. Onto OLL. There's PLL. And
Oh my
second
god.
line.
Oh, okay.
But
Adrian
was
got
pretty
it.
close.
It was almost.
Just
There
a
was
little over a second
parts of
between
that
them.
solve. Parts of that solve were like synchronized turning.
Yeah.
I think practically the same solution. Looked like the same PLL.
I think there was a little bit of a difference in F2L. I think there were similarities throughout it.
Yeah.
Probably more coincidental than anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely a close matchup. Only a little over a second between them.
We have our first miss scramble of the match.
And just a bit of a delay here while we're waiting for a miss scramble to be released.
Oof.
Still, rather have it caught than
Oh hell yeah!
sent out.
Absolutely. Who's scrambling? Who are we shaming?
I couldn't possibly tell you, Mike.
Dang it! It's probably best that you don't tell me.
Yeah. Nor could I tell the stream.
That's fair.
But here we are. Cube been fixed. Adrian got it.
Contestants
Time
ready.
to solve 2.
Set. Start. Eight seconds. 3, 2,
Let's see if
One.
Henry can pull one back.
Henry with a bit faster turning, but Adrian just very smooth.
Adrian's got it. Oh,
No, it doesn't. 792. And it's 1 point apiece. It's funny, Adrian's solve was looking good to me there, but just wasn't quite turning fast enough through it. It was very smooth and looked pretty efficient.
Yeah, and then jammed up right
Yeah.
when he didn't need it. It jammed up.
Not that you really ever want to be locking up, to be honest. But
Not that you ever want it. No, that's true. that's
ideally,
fair.
if you're going to do it, it's not at the deciding moment of a head-to-head point.
Yeah.
contestants ready. Set. Start. Eight seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, same orientation.
Oh, looked like maybe a false start from Adrian there.
You think so?
Just have to see what the ruling on that is, because it looked like Adrian definitely started ahead.
Is Alex
Yes.
gonna pull that one up?
Not hearing anything.
guess
so I
not.
guess
It was-
Adrian provisionally getting the point.
What are the remind us what are the rules about that actually? Let's see if I can find them. Hold on.
Yeah, so my understanding is that it's delegate discretion. It's really just if the delegate catches it and calls it on the day. I don't think there are hard cutoffs at this point. But there have been discussions about that over the last week or two, because especially with
Contestants ready.
the comp in China last weekend and
Set.
a
Start.
bit of controversy surrounding that, with Yiheng perhaps false starting. there has been suggestions that we need to, clear it up and establish firm guidelines around how false starts would work.
3,
Be handled.
2, 1, go.
So Adrian looking for the first set here. Looks like he's got it. Yeah, there it is. With the 6-5. Okay.
Just turning out to be a bit more consistent than Henry here. But Henry putting together some decent solving, taking a point. Maybe the second set can be closer. Maybe Henry can take it and bring us to our first 3-set match.
Oh, so currently I'm just looking at the regulations around starts.
Mm-hmm.
There's no, it doesn't seem, at first glance, it doesn't look like there's a penalty for starting early, but there is a penalty for starting late, for intentionally delaying the start of a solve.
I think there is a penalty.
It might be that I
starting
just
early.
don't.
Yeah, it could
Oh,
be.
wait, here we go. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
The competitor must not start the solve before the announcer calls goal. Penalty is the same.
Yeah.
DNF at the discretion of the judge.
Yeah. So that was what you
I beg your
got called
pardon.
out for last weekend when he started on 1 rather than go.
Competitors ready.
I've got so much catching up to do with the Chinese head-to-head dramas.
Yeah.
I can't wait to find. I'm going to try and find a minute to stream and have a look at all the videos and
8
stuff.
seconds.
But there's also
Three,
stuff about
2,
the two
1,
competitions that we're
go.
going to be. There's a lot of stuff going on. That's a story for another day. Let's see what we can see. Oh, you got me into, but still didn't solve. Are you kidding me?
That was outrageous. It was looking like such a good time. It was definitely going to be a 5, but a cube drop cost so much time it still took it.
That was reminiscent of was it Jaden McNeil
Yes. Yeah.
for the first sub 4? Was that right?
Yeah. Would have been the first sub 4. One of the most tragic
Yeah.
moments in cubing, really.
Yeah.
Still got a sub 5, still a good solve, but would have been unreal. Anyway,
Competitors ready.
hopefully Adrian could put that drop out of his mind now
Set.
and can pull together a middle low 5 properly. This
I
time.
mean,
securing the finish.
to have that drop and to still win the point, I
Yeah.
can't imagine he's that shook.
No, he's just got to be laughing, I
2,
think.
1,
Yeah.
go.
You count your blessings at that point. Just a reminder for those of you who joined the chat late as well, Adrian literally ran a marathon before this competition today. It was the Christchurch Marathon today. I cannot emphasize that enough.
Yeah,
That he ran 43 Ks before turning up to this comp and doing really
Yeah.
well.
just outrageous. Ran a marathon, turned up, and now winning a set. Winning the match.
Hey,
Multi-talented guy.
Set.
you know.
I've already forgotten what happened in the first set. Is this a complete clean sweep if Adrian gets this?
Henry took a point.
Henry did get one, didn't he? Yeah.
Not quite, but yeah, it would be a 2-0 win in terms of the matches. Sorry, in terms of the sets.
So here we are. Set point in the Dunedin Derby.
Set.
Adrian versus Henry.
Eight seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's another slightly not exact start.
Yeah, I think our cameras are slightly...
Oh,
there we go.
there we are.
Yeah.
So
Henry
both
took
having a hard time with that one.
it, but
Henry got it in the
stayed
end.
alive. I think our cameras are slightly out of sync with one another, and I think
Yeah.
Adrian's starting slightly more aggressively than Henry is, which adds
Yeah.
up to make it look like the starts are false. I'm not quite sure if they are.
Well,
Obviously
I'm
that's
not the
our call,
delegate, and
that's,
I'm not the
Alex
judge.
and the
So
delegates
then,
on the day.
exactly, the judges aren't flagging it. The delegates not flagging it.
Yeah, so I'm sure it's fine.
We can put it down to a systems issue. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, Henry's not out yet.
Contestants ready.
No, can't count
He's
him
not
out.
out. Can this be a full turnaround?
Hope so. A reverse sweep for Henry. It's gonna be
Reverse
tough.
sweep would be.
Yeah, be awesome to see.
8 seconds.
Henry's seen
3,
something. I saw him like sort of
2,
looking away from the cube
1,
there for a second.
go.
He's plotting. He's plotting and scheming something. Maybe there was an X cross or something in there. Okay. Is he? No! Adrian.
Plot did not pay off. Adrian
No,
takes the
it
set.
didn't.
Adrian takes the match.
The plot. It did not thicken. It was.
Adrian wins the lead.
It was all over. Adrian got it. Amazing stuff. Okay, so we have an Adrian Jasper
Second
final semi-final.
Yep.
With Bryn Jordan.
Again, another sort of 2019 coded rivalry, you know?
Yeah.
He is up against our 7th seed, holds on 8.63 average, Connor Johnston.
So we are now looking at my boy Bryn. This is who I want to win. I want Bryn to win. It's tough because he's going up against Connor, who's literally on my team.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm rooting for
A little
Bryn.
bit of conflict of interest there.
Oh gee, I'm gonna get a message from Bryn after this if he does well as well.
Yeah.
Hey Mike.
I back him too, though, I reckon.
And I back him. I back that. Let's go. Representing Christchurch Beavers. His
Let's
first
see more
head-to-head.
sub-7 solid from him.
Yeah, his first head-to-head on the day that he got his first official sub-7 average.
It's a good day for Bryn.
It's a really good day for Bryn. Let's see what he can do. Two very, very solid 7-second solvers, I think it's fair to say.
1, go.
Yeah, usually. Although Bryn breaking into a slightly higher tier now. It's not going to be sub-7 here, but it is. gonna be
Bryn's
faster
got
than
it.
Connor.
8-1 to 8-2. We have a match here.
Very,
We have
very
a
tight
match.
indeed. But Bryn taking that point.
Bryn, please.
Yeah, it's so conflicted in this match.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's just the indication of a good bracket, really, when there's
Yeah.
a reason to root for everyone, really.
Yeah.
Here we go. Point 2. Will Bryn take it again?
Contestants
Or will
ready.
Connor fight back? It was very close in that first solve. It could be anyone's point now.
Set. Start.
Connor is very, very capable of getting some points back here, absolutely. But if Bryn can find his consistency,
8
that I know he
seconds.
does have,
3, 2, 1, go.
really determined turning from Connor.
And it's going to be Connor. There we go.
Yeah, that was his from the first turn. That was all Connor's.
Yeah, I just saw a bit of pausing from Bryn. Not a super efficient solution. And there we go. And I mean, we said that Bryn's having a good day, but so's Connor, right? He just came off that brilliant 2x2 win. He had
Of course, yeah.
1.3 average earlier in the comp as well. So, yeah, he's having a good day.
So Connor's PR in competition 7.34. Bryn's as of today 6.88, was it?
6.87 possibly?
687, yeah.
Yes, 687. But I believe before this comp, Bryn had a 7.3 average, so they were right around the same speed.
3,
Yeah, 733. Bryn with
Yeah.
733, Connor with 734. So yeah, could not be closer matched.
Looking like it might be
Connor
at this
is
point.
Look.
Both in
Oh,
last layer.
huge pause.
Oh, there we go.
Yo.
Almost a simultaneous finish, but just ended up
That
being
was-
Connor by around half a second.
That was good TV. Bryn paused and looked for something on the last layer there. I think he has been getting into some ZB.
Yeah, I mean,
if
I'm
remember
I'm
right.
extremely biased, but a big fan of ZB.
Yeah.
Love to see him getting into it. Here we go. Connor on set point. Arguably the underdog, but as we just established, they're so close. There's very little between.
Oh. the underdog by like a single micron, you know,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
so closely matched.
Set.
Yeah,
Start.
This is all about just the solves on the day.
yeah. And maybe Connor does just have that clutch factor. I mean, one of the reasons he is our
8
best
seconds.
2x2 solver in New Zealand is because of that ability to perform in comp.
2,
And maybe that's
1,
coming out
go.
now.
It's a very good observation. Yeah, he's very experienced. Oh, a big pause from Bryn again there, looking for something clever. Oh, first
And there we
set
go.
for Connor.
That's our first upset set, I believe.
Technically, yes, even though they're basically the same, but yes.
They are. But we look at it and we see seeds 2 and 7 between them. So far, the first 4 sets we watched, they were all won by our higher seeds. But now we have a set won by the lower seed, which I love to see.
We'll love to see it. We'll have an upset.
It's always a bit boring when things go according to plan.
Yeah. So remind me, James, are we first to 2 sets in the final as well, or is that first to 3?
Grand final is first to 3, yeah.
Grand final first to 3, got it.
Yeah, so it's all first to 2, including the bronze medal match until we get to the grands.
Eight seconds.
All right, our second set. Bryn needs to make an impression here.
2,
He
1,
definitely does.
go.
So
Very
looking a
can,
little
gentle
hesitant
turning.
from Bryn. Meanwhile, Connor. Oh, a few mistakes from Connor there as well. Yeah.
Connor is just devastating with those looks across. He's done that
Yeah.
a few times now.
It's not a good solve for either one of them, honestly.
Not
So
really.
lots of pauses, lots of lockups, lots of mistakes from both.
Bryn is like the most hardcore Diane fan that I know. Like he
Oh,
always
well,
has
You say that,
a Diane on the go.
but your
What's he
boy,
rocking
your
now?
commentator on the stream here currently has 65 Diane cubes sitting on his desk.
Ready.
Well, that's okay. Yeah, okay. So he's not okay. All right, I'll retract that statement in the presence of James with his crate of what were your ones again? Wasn't
Diane
Sanchi's, it
Tengyu's
was
the V1s.
Tangyun V1. Yeah,
8 seconds.
iconic cube. But yeah, no, Bryn's rocking. He's always rocking the latest Zanchi, I think,
1.
or
Oh, yeah, I
Guhong.
love
No, I think
that.
he's a Guhong man now.
Yeah. This solve looking a bit better from Bryn, but some pauses throughout the back half
Oh,
as
that's
well.
really fast from Connor.
Yeah.
That was all his.
And so far, the second set following the exact same pattern as the first set did. A point to Bryn,
Yeah.
a point to Connor. Will it continue that trend, or will Bryn take it back now?
Bryn eschewing his usual. Usually he's got the ear defenders on as well, but not rocking those today.
Okay, okay. I mean, I think when you're kind of sort of on the up and up and you're sort of figuring out what works for you, you really have to just try different things out and see how you perform under those conditions. And I mean, maybe Bryn
Yeah.
wasn't wearing his air defenders when he got that sub 7 average, and maybe now he's thinking, you know, it worked for me then, it can work for me now.
Yeah. Could easy be. I think Bryn's feeling the nerves up there. He was checking the shake on his hands, checking the quake on the hands.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm just glad I'm not in those conditions anymore, really. You know,
Yeah, same.
it's so
No,
tough.
I've
to
never been in them,
perform
but yeah.
with- Yeah. But no, it's really tough to perform in that head-to-head final when all the eyes, all the lights are on you.
Ready.
And now even more so, the stream's on you. You know, I've never had to solve 3x3 like that.
Set. Start.
Here we go.
8
Bryn
seconds.
really needs to lock in now, otherwise it's going to be a very tough uphill
3,
battle.
2, 1, go.
Okay.
But no, it's looking like
It's looking
Connor, I
tasty.
think.
It's looking.
Oh no!
Oh!
It was looking like Connor for so much of it, but then the last layer was just a bit
Yeah.
too shaky for him. He lost time, and Bryn took the point. And here we
Okay,
go.
we
Set
could be
point for
on-
Bryn.
We could be going set to set here.
We could well be. And I hope so. I really want one of these matches to get to the third set. And if it was going to be any match, it would be this one, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Bryn looking, sorry, Connor looking very, very focused, just like in the zone.
I mean, he
Ready
just
to see
has
what
an
comes up.
incredible ability to clutch. Bryn, on the other hand,
Mhm.
dancing, just having a good time.
Yeah, just feeling, just vibes.
Yeah.
A vibes-based solver.
I mean, I love to see that, how different different people lock in different ways. For some people, it's about just that laser focus, and for other people, it's about loosening up and letting go.
Set. Start.
Okay. Set point for Bryn. Huge opportunity.
8 seconds.
Go for that reverse sweep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Connor solving aggressively
Very
onto PLL, and it's going to be Connor.
Very
yes.
fast turning. Yeah, that was.
And it's 2-2. We have a tied set. It's set point for
This
Bryn,
is
but
now
it's match
set
point for
both,
Connor.
Match point for Connor.
Benji in the chat. Yeah, everyone in the head-to-head is South Island.
Not quite.
What?
So Jack,
Oh, they're
Jack
not?
was a North Islander. And
Oh, of
Dylan,
course.
who
I
we're
beg
gonna
your
see-
pardon.
Dylan, who we're going to see coming up in the next match, is also a North Islander. I don't expect any North Islanders to make it into our semis or beyond, to be honest. But yes, we did have 2 North Island residents.
What would be the situation if a North Islander won?
Start.
You know?
Yeah, so
Won the
this actually
head-to-head, I
happened
guess.
essentially at North Island Champs because Dwayne won
Okay.
overall. So
8
we
seconds.
based the
3,
well, if one
2,
person
1,
is in the top, that's
go.
fine, because you still got your top 4 sorted out based on your bronze medal match. However, we had 2 people in our top 4, and so we based 3rd place on the performance in semis.
Let's go, Bryn, with the 6-5. Sorry to cut you off there.
No, that's fine. I realized I was saying it. That Bryn was solving very well. So 6.5, I think that's the best single we've seen from Bryn this match, and he stays alive. He takes the set, and we are on to set 3.
I think you're really cool back there. Eh?
Dwayne in the chat, if you're spoiling matches, I will have you banned, sir.
There's a delay on the stream. There's not that much of a delay. I don't think Dwayne knows what's happening a full set ahead.
No, I suspect trolling.
Yeah. Although maybe Dwayne's a man of many talents. Maybe he's discovered time travel.
Maybe.
Competitors ready. Set. Start.
Okay, here we go. Set 3. Bryn is fighting.
He is.
He's fighting, hey?
8
That was some
seconds.
very, very non-Bryn turning in that last solve there. He was right at it.
Go.
Usually he's quite a calm and collected cross, and then, yeah, see what I mean? Like, he's sort
It's
of,
looking good now, though. Oh,
yeah. Oh, Connor with a bit of a lock. Oh, okay. He's Bryn's away.
it's funny. I feel like I'm bearing the commentator's curse pretty heavily right now. I keep seeing these solves that start out looking good. They look like the turning's fine. And Bryn was turning very fast at the start there, but it fell apart a little throughout the back half of the solve. Still enough to take the match, to take the point off.
Connor got into some trouble there in the later half of that solve as well in the back end.
He did, yeah. It seems like both of them starting off their solves pretty fluidly, but not quite able to bring it home.
Competitors ready.
Yeah, you watch Bryn. I do like how he starts. It's always very. It's almost like slow, but it's not slow. It's just like
It's deliberate, I
There's
think,
a-
isn't it?
it's a very deliberate
3,
cross.
2,
Hmm.
1, go.
Few lockups from Connor at the start
Although
there.
there
Some
was-
decent
There
turning.
was something.
Here's
nice
Bryn, though, onto
there,
PL.
yeah.
It's going to be a good solve.
Bryn's. Oh, and he's +2. That's devastating, Bryn. That's devastating.
And the point's going to go to Connor.
Can't argue with that, Brinley.
He was solving well, though. I mean, that was a good solve right up until the last turn.
It was very, very good. Now, Bryn's definitely, as we were saying earlier, Connor is the more experienced kind of like, I suppose, final solver.
Yeah.
If Bryn can resist the urge to get into his head about that, because I know he's someone who tends to dwell on a +2
Competitors ready.
or a missed one look or something.
A very emotional solver, yeah.
An emotional solver, yeah. If he can keep us cool, then we're good.
He just needs to pull up more of
8
that
seconds.
form that he's had on the last few sols there. Some more
3,
sixes would do it,
2,
I think.
1, go.
This is fast from Connor. This is fast from Connor.
I said more sixes. I was thinking Bryn, but Connor did it instead. And there we go. The set is 2-1 to Connor, and it's match point.
Just thought C2 versus 7 would be this close.
Bryn needs to win both of the remaining 2 sols. But that's it. We only have 2 sols left in the match, one way or another. A maximum of 2.
He's looking shook now after that +2. Come on, Bryn, fight it.
But see, this is what's so interesting to me about head-to-head, is in a normal round, that +2 is counted into your average. With this round, if you can pull off the mental reset, that previous sol doesn't matter anymore.
Starts.
You know,
Yeah, it's on.
you just have to focus on the cube in front of you.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
Weird finger
Big
trap
lock
start
from-
there.
I think Bryn's got it. Oh,
no!
my
It
God.
was too close. And with a 7:53, Connor takes the match in an
That's
upset.
so tough.
The
What a
fairy tale
showing
run
from
Bryn
Bryn,
is
though.
not to be.
And what an incredible showing, though. What a great match.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I think Bryn definitely demonstrated his chops there with those sixes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, couldn't quite pull it off.
So Connor is going to go up against probably Dwayne. But,
You would imagine.
upsets are what we're looking for. Upsets are what we're after.
Yes.
So Dylan finishing round 1 with the 8.19 average against Dwayne's 7.06. Of course, Dwayne's capable of a lot more than that.
yeah.
Um,
I would say that's a pretty decent average for Dylan and a pretty poor average for Dwayne, to be honest.
Dylan's peak 8.17. Dylan's got a diabolical 6'7" profile photo in WCA just now as well.
Oh dear.
It's unforgivable.
I think he's of the generation that it's kind of acceptable though, isn't it?
Yeah, potentially. My son has banned 6'7" from the house. Even he says it's cringe now. So
Oh,
I was
good
like,
on him.
okay, all right.
Well done.
You're my temperature test on these things, Charlie. So sure.
No, see, I
believe
think
you.
that's when you, as an embarrassing dad, just have to really embrace it hard.
Yeah, I'm really entering my cringe era. Like I've always
Yeah.
been cringe, but now that I have children who are susceptible to it, I'm really
Exactly.
finding my stride now.
Yeah. You're like, oh, I can
Really getting
weaponize it
down
now.
Weaponized cringe.
There we go, though. Dwayne onto LSE. It's a bit of a choppy one, but still 568. That was incredible, actually. 568 with that pause in LSE. That's a ridiculous
Yeah.
solve.
That is ridiculous. I just want to say big props to Dylan. Like this has got to be terrifying going up
yeah.
against Dwayne.
Yeah.
This is
You're in
gonna
this
be
match, you're a low 8-second solver up against the double oceanic champion. Like, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's
Although
tough.
in another sense, I think a certain kind of person might not feel too much pressure in the situation, because when you're in a match when you're such a heavy underdog and no one's expecting you to win, there's very little pressure on you, right?
True.
Because what are you gonna do? Beat Dwayne? I don't know. Seems
so
unlikely.
this is where we see PR single from Dylan. You're saying what is that?
It could well
what
be,
is
you know.
Dylan's single? This is really what he's after. He's after it's a 6'7". It's a 6'7"
Of course.
That's what we're looking for from Dylan
3,
here.
2, 1, go.
Playing onto similar LSC.
Let's go.
Quickly.
Second
6.2. Unreal. He's had some short LSEs here, Dwayne, but he's just demonstrating himself a different caliber of solver.
Yeah.
And I think based on this start, you'd have to say he's the favourite for South Island champion right now. We are only in quarterfinals, but with that 5.6 with a big pause in it, and it's that 6.2, it's very solid solving.
The form's pretty good. The form's there. Yeah, so this is tough with WCA Live. Doesn't yet have a good way of showing the the head-to-head stuff. That would be nice.
Yeah.
But you know, it'll come.
Set. Start.
And set
You're not able to link me to the times as they're coming in, are you, James? Actually, that would be quite useful.
Eight
not
seconds.
easily. No, I'm afraid.
That's all right.
3, 2,
That's all right.
1, go.
Big
Okay,
pause
nice-
from Dwayne.
nice-
Rotations. What is this?
Nice turning from Dylan. Come on, come on.
There we go.
Ah. Yo, he did it. It's a point. That's a win,
Did it?
right? That's a win.
That is a win. Again, you go up against this caliber of solver, you've got to be happy with any point you can get.
Hell
And
yeah.
I was pretty concerned there for a sec that Dylan wasn't going to take that, but I thought, like, with that funky solution with those rotations you saw from Dwayne, Dylan really deserved it. You know,
Yeah,
don't
I
think Dwayne
wasn't.
deserved
I
to
was.
take that point.
I had my eyes on Dylan for that solve. I
Yeah.
was convinced he was. I thought that was PR happening there, but then, yeah, a lot more last layer happened than I was expecting. So I clearly wasn't. I wasn't quite up to speed on what he was doing. But
Yeah, that's a bit upsetting when you're watching a solve and then the last layer just keeps going on for a while.
Start.
yeah,
Like, can it end? Can it please end? I want it to
yeah.
be good.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't a mistake
8
from
seconds.
Dylan. I think it was just an error in my observation. But
3,
Right, yeah,
2,
yeah.
1, go.
Big pauses and looks around the cube from Dwayne.
interesting.
Ah, he's just
Oh!
bailing on the solve. Wow.
He's taking the DNF. Dylan's like, oh, okay. So now all of a sudden we have a set point. Dwayne needs to get his proverbial together, or he's going to drop a set here.
Yeah, it's. I mean, again, I say commentator's curse. I might just be jinxing everyone here. I said that Dwayne had great form with that 5.6 and 6.2, and immediately he falls to pieces after that. So maybe I should just stop saying things. But yeah, a tied set 2-2. I was not expecting that at all coming into this match. I was expecting Dwayne to take this pretty handily. He needs to pull it together now.
I think Dwayne can probably safety this one though, right? He just needs to get a finish. He just needs a solve.
You would imagine, but you know, those last two solves did not go well at all. He
It
looked
was
like a
very
different
surprising
breed
to
of
see the
solver.
DNF.
Yeah. But it's a fast
80
inspection
seconds.
there. I think he is taking this one a bit safer.
3, 2,
He
1.
doesn't want to concede another point.
No.
Big
Oh my
lockups, though.
gosh. Big hardware issues.
But CMLL LSC.
Oh my days. He's done it. He's taken a set. Are you freaking kidding me? Dwayne,
How about
what are we
that?
doing? That's amazing.
Set winner Dylan Himmelfarb.
He's
Unreal.
absolutely stoked with that. That's amazing. There's a smile on his face.
What an underdog story. And it's funny, eh? Dwayne came to North Island champs, beat all the North Islanders, you know, made us look slow. Now Dylan comes to South Island champs, beats Dwayne right back. Ridiculous.
That's the plot.
Yeah.
That's the plot. Dylan comes down south and takes the dub.
Just a battle of
Nah.
the islands, isn't it?
Nah, Dwayne, come on now. Come on now, Dwayne. Sir, what are we doing here?
Just has to clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, just he can. I mean, he's 100% trolling. Like, he
Yeah.
must be because
I
he
don't
knew
know.
throwing that DNF
Yeah. Oh, definitely the DNF. Yes, but
because that put it at 2-2, didn't it?
yes, it did.
Yeah, so he knew exactly what he was doing.
Then again, I think he ought to have won that last solve. I think that even if you're the preferred solver in the match, giving your opponent a one-set advantage in a best-of-3 match, that's a little too risky, I think. A little too close for comfort.
It's a bit dicey.
Yeah.
It's a bit dicey.
I mean, we've seen Yiheng do a little bit of that in his head-to-head matches with some very slow stops and some conceded points. But yeah, did not
8
expect to see
seconds.
much of that here. And I'm not convinced Dwayne is trolling, you know?
1, go.
I think
Nah.
he's just made a few too many mistakes.
Okay, well this looks like
It looks a lot better.
a Dwayne solve now. Yeah, there it is. Okay, he's back. Dylan can just safety the rest of this as well. Honestly, he can just
Yeah.
being able to say, I got a set on Dwayne.
Yeah. I was leading Dwayne, 1 set to none.
Yeah.
Crazy. Then again, maybe Dwayne's farming for singles, There's been a lot of discussion about the fact that with this head-to-head format, you have the opportunity to do more solves, and sometimes it might be worth it to lose the set in order to extend the match and give yourself the opportunity to get more singles.
The idea there would be suggesting that Dwayne didn't like the look of those scrambles he saw in the first set, and he just went, you know what? Let's just get them out the way, or get them out the way, but set myself up for more.
Yeah, or even halfway through it, if you realize the solve's not going well, then you concede the point and extend the match to give yourself more solves in the next set.
Yeah, well, he's certainly he's solving with a lot more purpose now.
Yeah. And a 6.28 puts Dwayne on set point. I mean, it seems likely he's going to take it now, but then again, this is the exact same situation that we faced in the first set, and Dylan reverse swept Dwayne.
Look at it! Look at Dwayne's face.
Yeah.
I think he knows. I think he's 100%. Is he trying to single max? Is that what's happening?
I don't know. It could well be,
maxing.
Or he could just be solving a bit loose, solving a bit goofy, and it not necessarily paying off in that first set. I think we'd have to talk to him to know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's gonna have to have a good explanation to escape the farm maxing allegations.
Yeah.
8 seconds.
Because this is the test, right? Because if he wants more solves in this round,
2,
he drops this one.
go.
Yeah, I
That was a
suppose so.
very slow timer start. I'm waiting for him to just look over at Dylan.
Nah,
Oh no, okay.
He's
He
not
just
single
safetied it.
maxing.
No, he's
He's
not.
just being a bit goofy. And he takes the set.
6-7.
6-7.
There it is. Of course, the 6-7 against Dylan.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Ridiculous.
Against Dylan Herferberf.
That's an interesting pronunciation.
Hibbleborn.
One of those. Something like that.
Yeah, one of those. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure I nailed it.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go with that.
Yeah, stamp it. Ship it.
Anyway, here we are. Set 3. And it's a tied match. Dwayne and Dylan, 1 set apiece. Will we see Dylan win more points in this set? I hope so. I think that'd be fun.
It's a risky game. If Dwayne's gonna throw away another one, throw away a solve. I can't
Yeah.
see it.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Definitely risky. Definitely risky. I mean, you have to be confident in your ability to win on command, basically, in order to employ
Yeah.
the strategy.
to be throwing DNFs at this stage would be
Yeah.
Competitors ready.
Yeah, I don't think he actually is farming. I don't
Big
think
play.
he's throwing solves.
He just doesn't want us to go home. That's what it is. He doesn't want anyone to leave. Just wants the fun
trap
to
us in
end,
the building.
fun to go on. A 16-hour head-to-head final.
Yeah.
A 9-hour break. Is that what they said in the April Fools? 16 hours of the
Something
9-hour
like
break.
Seconds.
Hey, I'm down for it. I call the WCS
Yeah,
bluff.
let's go.
Go.
Yeah. Psych.
Looking pretty smooth.
There we go.
Dwayne here.
Yeah, there it is. There's a
5.2. How about
5-2.
that?
Oh, dang.
The best single we've seen all
That's
round.
disrespectful.
Yeah. And it's funny, despite some pretty fast solving from Dwayne and Jasper in the North Island Champs head-to-head finals, we didn't see any 4s there. We saw a bunch of mid to low 5s, but no 4s. So I'm wondering, are we going to see a 4 in this round? I think that'd be awesome.
Well, that's what we're after. And if anyone's gonna, Dwayne's the man to do it, I reckon. Dwayne or Jasper.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 4s are a pretty rare sight in New Zealand competitions. They're not like they are in China, where, you get a 4 and it's an actively bad solve for Xuan Yo Yiheng.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
But no, they're still a pretty special occurrence when they happen in New Zealand. Not too rare. We do see a few of them, like, every couple of months. But Yeah, for any of these solvers, a 4 would be a pretty special.
Competitors ready.
For anyone watching from overseas, the down jackets are a pretty common occurrence at a South Island Championship, just for the record.
Yeah, it looks like it might be a
That's
bit of a
pretty
cold
standard
one at this
stuff.
venue. I've seen a lot of people lay it up.
It's a
8 seconds.
huge venue, so yeah, it could be.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, Dylan, what's happening?
Dwayne, a
And
bit of a
there's a-
weird
there's a-
solution there. He was looking all around the cube, looked a bit kind of a loopy solution, but it was enough to take it, 8.4. And now we're on match point for Dwayne.
It's almost like Dwayne was going for the single maxing, trying to draw Dylan in, but then Dylan, like, it was a double bluff because Dylan was also having a nightmare.
How many layers of double, triple crosses do you think are going on here?
Oh, at six minimum.
Okay, a minimum of 6 layers.
Minimum of 6 layers of double crossing
Yeah.
Competitors ready.
in
No,
Dwayne's
it's
single maxing
it's
plan.
very advanced strategy that goes into this.
Yeah,
It's like chess.
this is the game. This
Yeah.
is the new strat. You know what I mean? This is the meta.
Start.
So Dwayne looking to tie this one up.
8 seconds.
or win the
3,
match even at this
2,
point.
1, go.
Yeah. So to tie the match up.
And yeah, it's going to be.
And another
That's like
6-7. Now he's just he's time mogging Dylan now with the double 6-7.
Ridiculous. Anyway, it was an unexpected road to get there, but the conclusion was what we expected. The match does go to Dwayne. I
Yeah,
think
and Dylan
be
can go
proud
home.
taking a set off of him.
Yeah, he can be pretty stoked. Taking a set off Dwayne Ramos is that's not a bad day out. You know, that's a good result.
Semi-finals around 4 people. After the
And here we
semi-finals,
go,
number 1
into
seed,
semi-final 1.
Jasper against the 4th seed Adrian.
Jasper versus Adrian, a South Island matchup for the ages.
And this is where I think it gets really interesting, because these first few matches, they were mostly eliminating North Islanders or lower seeds, but now we've got real legit contenders for the South Island title. Jasper, of course, is the defending South Island champion, and Adrian has been national champion in the past before, I believe. Someone might need to fact check on that.
Yep.
But yes.
No, absolutely. 2020.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure. Nelson.
No, actually, I think that was Jasper who won in the end. Because of
Oh, was it? Okay.
an odd situation with
ready.
Lucas O'Connell, I'm pretty sure, originally won, and then
yeah.
retroactively Jasper did.
Lucas O'Connell, the secret Italian,
Start.
Yes.
or however that worked out. I forget. Yeah.
It's just a sleeper agent.
Yeah.
8 seconds.
No, Adrian got an NR single that competition from memory.
Yes. Yeah.
Go.
That's what was exciting.
Here we go. Both of them 6-second solvers at their best. And, well, Jasper
Okay.
exceeding that with 5.6.
Tearing it up on that first solve.
And we love to see that. Jasper was a little bit back and forth in their first set, a little bit shaky, not quite consistent under the pressure, but a 5.6 is much more what we like to see. That's under their PI average.
Now, what's interesting is previous match we had Adrian on the left, and we thought he was jumping the gun on the starts, but now he's on the right, looking
Yeah,
like he's jumping the gun.
I think it's just there's a little bit of wiggle room in it. You know, there's like a half second before or after where you might start slightly early or slightly late.
Competitors ready.
Yeah.
And so I think if you've got a fast starter paired with a slow starter, then it can look like a pretty dramatic difference. I do think Adrian is starting very fast. It's hard to say whether it's a false start or not.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a delay because the covers came off the cubes
8
there at
seconds.
different times as well, which is not
Yeah.
happening in real
3,
time.
2,
Yeah.
So a slight delay
1,
between the cameras.
go.
Ooh, that camera's very
And
honest.
getting increasingly worse, I think, actually.
Yeah, we'll have to refresh that camera, I think.
1 all. They pick the second.
6-5 beats a 7-4. Adrian making it 1 each here at the South Island Championships, the first semi-final. Is that a software refresh on your end, James, or is
It
that a
is a
physical
software
refresh
refresh
of the camera?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just
Okay.
refresh the software
Hopefully
and we'll
pulling those.
see how it goes. Apologies for the teething issues, anyone watching. This is, you know, it's all a learning experience.
Competitors ready. Set. Start.
There we go. Back to synchronized.
There,
Nice.
that's nice.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alex did a very efficient job of calling these as well. Respect.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, how about
Ooh,
that?
that's fast from Adrian. With a 6-7, 6-7 from Jasper. Hello.
Banned in your house, did you say?
Yeah. Well, he's in another room. It's all right.
Yeah. How about that, though? 5.4. I think that might have been some kind of skip. It's hard for me to tell. But it looked pretty short. There we go. Set point for Adrian. Might be something of an
This
underdog in
would-
this match, but like we said, they're both legit contenders for that South Island title. Both very, very solid soldiers.
Adrian seated at 4 versus Jasper seated at 1.
Eight seconds.
So big upset loading if Jasper can't get a hold of this one.
Go.
Looks like a pretty clean start from Jasper.
Okay, yeah, Jasper's cooking.
Let's see. 6.7 again. Jasper just barely
6-7 to
takes it and ties the
6-9.
setup.
Hoo-wee.
And so currently we are solve maxing. We're going to get the maximum amount of solves out of this first set.
Yeah. What's behind the decision, James, to not have them at the same table? I know it looks like with the magic of editing, it looks obviously seamlessly that they're at the same table, but they're actually not. It might blow your mind to know that these are at 2 separate tables.
Yeah,
Where's
I'm not
the-
sure exactly what it is. I think it's probably just about not being too distracted from the person right next to you, you know? Just having a little bit of distance.
So you can't be talking smack between solves too much.
Yeah, I don't know.
3, 2, 1.
Interesting.
Go.
Mirror inspection move there at the end.
Yeah.
Not a move in
was
inspection, I should say.
Jasper.
Oh, Jasper! Oh, that's
How about that? It was messy
Adrian
for
takes
both
the
of them,
set.
but the set does go to Adrian.
Oh, huge error at the end for Jasper, and yeah, they're not going to be happy. They're not going to be happy about that at all. That looked painful.
Yeah. A very, very rough finish. But also some pauses earlier in the solve as well. I think before CMLL, I saw a big pause from Jasper. So I'm not quite sure if there was something unexpected that happened there, or some kind of mistake. But yeah, in the end, it went to Adrian.
Look at these immaculate hand skills from Adrian, just showboating.
I always
Ran a
see that
marathon.
before Adrian solving. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, he's a man of many talents.
ran a marathon, took a set off Jasper, pan maxing, incredible.
Competitors ready. Set. Start.
All right, don't get shook, Jasper.
So that's the thing. I think in order to perform well in these
seconds.
head-to-head finals, you really need to be able to put the pass behind
3,
you and
2,
focus on each solve as it
1.
comes.
Go.
It's a very long inspection from Adrian.
Yeah, getting the absolute most out of it. I think it's going to be Jasper. There we
Okay.
go, 6.1.
Comfortable from Jasper. Very comfortable.
And that's more what we want to see.
Yeah, the solve maxing is definitely a challenge for me. I've got my in-laws coming around for dinner at 6, so you know.
Yeah.
Come on, let's speed this up, people. Come on now.
Yeah.
That's
No,
all right,
if,
they'll
if, you have
understand,
to,
I'm
if you have
sure.
to leave before we finish, that's fine. It is what it is.
Nah, it's all good. They're bringing a starter, so I can
Oh, yeah.
I will just have to go and explain myself to my wife very briefly between these matches, but that's all right.
Fair enough.
Sets. Start.
Yeah, one of the things with this new format is we're all across the world sort of learning at the same time how to run it efficiently, how long it takes, how long different formats take, and we are doing slightly more matches than we did at the North Island Champs,
1.
or slightly more sets rather. So it's very much a learning experience as to how long it's going to take.
So did you do first to one? Adrian takes one. Did you do first to one in North Island Championships? First to one
Yes,
set?
for the first round matches, yeah.
Still best of 3.
Yeah, okay.
I think after that it was best of 3, and in finals it was best of 5, from memory.
Yeah. I think that's the best way to stop a kind of schedule blowout, really, isn't it? Is to have those best of one, but I suppose
Yeah.
or
Now, if you're finding it hard to keep track, that's something to put in the feedback for.
Not
And
quite
If you're
my
finding it
final
hard to
suggestion
keep
is
track,
Yeah.
just show the stream on a big screen. That's what to do. Just put us up there.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that Oceanics will be able to have that. Have a big screen or a projector or something, so that
Yeah.
can really enhance the audience perspective.
Yeah, it's got to be tough to keep track of.
Yeah.
Starts.
Yeah, especially at a big competition where you're miles away from the stage. It's very, very tough to see what happens. It was a
3.
tough ask at
2,
Worlds actually, especially
Go.
just because there were like 5,000 spectators.
Oh,
big
Oh,
drop
that was
from
looking
Adrian.
so good. That was looking really good for Adrian.
It was looking
Wasn't to
really
be.
close between the two of them actually. I saw Jasper on LSC and Adrian on PLL at the same time. So it was looking like a race to the line, but then Adrian just fumbled it there.
Yeah. Lee in the chat. Those are earmuffs. They're ear defenders. It's against the actually against the regulations to wear headphones that can play music in a competition. Am I right?
I enjoy Mike educating the public on the regs.
Hey, no worries.
Oh, it needs to be done.
But I'm correct though. Hey, you can't wear like sound cancelling headphones.
Yeah.
It just has to be like yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
You know,
Because
the
if
ones.
they're electronic, then you could be listening to music on them or whatever, which wouldn't be a problem in itself. But you could also be receiving communication from the outside world,
3.
and that's why it's illegal.
1.
Can't be
You
any
could have
spoilers about the scrambles.
Your coach in your ear going, turn faster, turn faster.
And it's
My
back to Adrian.
days.
We continue
is
getting the
match
maximum
point.
mileage out of every set.
Point for both, but match point for Adrian.
This is tense for Jasper now. This is really tense. To not make it to the final of the head-to-head would be right now would be an upset for Jasper for sure. This is seed 4 Adrian versus Jasper seed 1.
Yeah.
1 set to Adrian, 2 solves each in the second set.
They've been going back and
This is very
forth, solve
tense.
to solve. You really would think that Jasper would get through. You would imagine Jasper in the finals, but just hasn't been quite as solid as we'd usually expect. Maybe this head-to-head format disagrees with Jasper a little. It is really tough
Could just be not
to get used to a new
just
champion
not Jasper's day.
Maybe, although, Jasper did win one-handed. Jasper has had some good solving throughout this comp. Did win 3x3 round 1, so...
Performed very well
and
earlier.
semis, actually.
642 average in the second round.
2, 1, go.
That was cutting it fine from Adrian just then.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was a defeated end to the. Oh my God! There it is, 6-9.
How
Yes,
about
that's
that, eh?
tough.
Jasper knocked
That
out
is-
in the second round.
That is tough. An incredible performance by Adrian.
And ends up being
That
2-0.
is an upset. 2 sets to 0 is not what we expected to see in this
Definitely
match
not.
at all. So Adrian is your first grand finalist. Jasper will be taking it in the bronze medal match against either Connor or Dwayne.
This is our third seed, Dwayne Ramos.
So here we go. Connor seed 7 versus Dwayne seed 3. I am going to have to take a very short leave of absence to explain what's going on to my family. I'll be right back.
Yep, no worries.
Oh, you eat behind.
Contestants ready.
And here we go. Our second
Set.
semi-final.
Start.
Connor appears to be wearing a blindfold here. Kind of goofing off a little bit. I think he's not expecting to take the match,
8
so
seconds.
he's just having fun right now.
3, 2, 1, go.
Connor pulling off some magic, but Dwayne solving seriously in a
Dwayne takes first
585.
hold of the line.
That's what we expect to see. Maybe the blindfold just getting in the way of Connor taking the point. Turns out, not the optimal strat for solving well.
Very good, very good. Mic top. Okay. Hello. We're back. Why is Connor blindfolded?
Well, that's a bit of a mystery, isn't it? You'd have to ask Connor that.
Start.
It would appear,
Maybe it's like
if you
a
believe your
visor to
eyes,
keep the...
if it would appear that he's doing blind solves.
8 seconds.
I'm not entirely sure I believe that.
3, 2, 1, go.
Ah, for the first solve, he actually blindfolded himself. I think he was.
Did he?
Well, kind of peeking under him at least, something like that.
Oh, Dwayne.
Second solve, 6.9.
Bit of a goofy solve from Dwayne there, but he takes it anyway. No, I think Connor's a bit of a character. You know, he likes to goof off and have fun at competitions, and I think he's going into this match knowing he doesn't have a huge chance of beating Dwayne, and so he's just having some fun.
He's just happy to be here. Logan, are you allowed to scroll reels in between solves? I don't think there's a relegation against brain rot between solves.
I was going to say, go ahead and rot your brain as much as you like.
I
don't
think you're allowed to
that's
reel it up.
conducive to good solving, but, you know, Twitch.
No. I was saying to a friend the other day, the YouTube Shorts algorithm has caught me recently, and I'm not happy with myself.
Yeah.
What's really good about it though is it'll tell you how many you scrolled if you go into your YouTube history, and you're just like, oh no,
Oh dear.
oh that's no good.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Because that number's really long.
8 seconds.
Yeah, it's devastating.
3, 2, 1,
Okay,
go.
Dwayne ready to clean. Or is Connor going to spite solve? Okay, here we go. Yeah, Connor's playing the game now. Here we go.
There's some big pauses from Dwayne in that solve though, and it does go to.
Oh my gosh, called it.
So maybe that's what it is. Take off the blindfold, see the cube, win the solve. An unconventional strat, but it wins.
It wins. You can see in chat. No, you go to WCA prison for that. No, you
Yeah.
go to WCA prison for a lot of things, but not scrolling. You can scroll deep.
Yeah. Anyway, Dwayne's still on set point, still with 2 chances to win the set. Not quite the amount of wiggle room he had before, but I think he's still going to be feeling pretty confident.
Mm-hmm.
Set. Starts. Eight seconds.
What was the first time from Dwayne? Was it a
3,
It was a 5.
was it a speedy
5.
one?
1.
Yeah.
Go.
Dang.
Very solid.
Still looking for that 4. So that was a pause.
Pause and a half.
Oh, a pause and a big crunch and lock up for a 6-5, 7-6 from Connor. The inverse 6-7.
And the set goes to Dwayne. It's funny though, watching these guys get these 6-5s and 5-8s and stuff with these big mistakes in them. It really shows you
I
just how
know.
much potential is there. You know, I think a lot of these guys, you know, Jasper and Dwayne and some of the souls from up north are really overdue a sub 6 second average. Andrew obviously opened the door for that in New Zealand.
Yeah.
His brilliant NR average at New Zealand Nationals finals last December. But yeah, I think we'll be seeing the same from Dwayne and from Jasper and from a few others before too long. as well.
Contestants ready.
Mm-hmm.
Set. Starts. Eight seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Pretty close between them actually.
Oh,
go.
okay. Connor with the 7 and a +2 for Jasper.
For Dwayne, that
That's
is.
tough. I beg your pardon, Dwayne.
But yes, that was really close all the way through.
Very impressive stuff. Lee in the chat, you've missed a lot of 6-7s. You even missed Jasper's double 6-7. He got a 6.767. So you know it's already
How
it's
is
already
this what the
happened.
stream's
We've
come
already
to,
cooked.
Mike?
I've been lowering the tone since I don't know. I don't want to say what year I was born because it was a long time ago.
You don't want to run the risk of anyone doing the math.
No.
Contestants ready. Set. Starts.
Okay, Dwayne. I might ping him on Discord in a minute and be like, brother, I've got things to do actually. So
Yeah.
8 seconds.
Hurry up and
stop
run,
it
come on
with
now.
the single farming. Stop it.
2, 1, go.
But we do love to see Connor doing well though.
And Dwayne takes the sole.
6-4 to 8-1. That's conclusive.
Dwayne taking it pretty handily there.
So are we gonna have the bronze medal match before the grand final, I presume?
We are, yes. So that'll be our next match
Yeah.
after this. It'll be Jasper versus the loser of this. Again, very odd to see Jasper in that bronze medal match.
I know, that is the upset of the day. Now I want to know what Adrian's time was in the marathon.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
If you can cook
I
like
might
this
want.
with
In
the
fact, I
radio
might.
cells.
Contestants ready.
I might demand to see the footage from the start line as well, just to see if he jumped the gun on that. You know.
Got a solid half-hour head start.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
And pretty smooth from Dwayne onto LSE. And long LSE, but still a
Oh
7.4.
no, Connor, that looked tough.
Wayne.
Yeah.
All right. 2 to 1 to Dwayne. 7 seconds.
And here we go. Match point
Now
for Dwayne.
match. Set and match point for Dwayne on the next hole.
2026. Oh, I've got the results. Okay, here we go. I've got the 2026 race results for the Christchurch Marathon here.
Oh, wow, okay.
Are you kidding me? Adrian is in the top 100. He placed at
Damn.
position 95.
Oh, he's a pretty speedy guy. What was his time?
The finish time for Adrian today was he did sub 3 hours. He did 2:59:32.
Ooh, how about that? That's very,
Ha-
very handy.
That is ridiculous. I was impressed that he finished.
Yeah,
And he came to because the first page results was top 100. I was like, nah, no way.
and there he is.
Unbelievable.
8 seconds.
No, that's awesome. Really happy for him.
3, 2, 1, go.
The winning time, if you're interested, was 2:24.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Connor needs this one.
But
Oh.
Dwayne had to take it out. It's 6.9.
Dwayne was tempted. He tempted there to get some more solve, right? Like he was 100%.
I don't
He was
know.
thinking about it. I saw that on the AUF. He was thinking. He was like, "Oh, will I?"
I think he is pretty committed. Yeah, there we go.
So,
Dwayne taking
Awesome,
it 2-0
but
in the end.
ultimately predictable stuff in the semi-final. 2 now.
Hey guys, it's
Now,
a good time.
now here's an interesting point. Here's where I want to see the average from Adrian's semi-final. I want to see what Adrian was putting down on average in his semi-final against Jasper versus what Dwayne's been putting down. You know, so it's got a place, I think, but it's not an official thing. But I suppose we could look at the singles if we had that up. But I feel like Adrian dropped a couple of 5s.
Yeah, he dropped a 5.4, I believe, which looked to me like it might have had some kind of skip.
Wasn't there a 5-6 as well for Adrian?
All the top seeds. Sorry, all 4 competitors left in the competition.
But here we go for a bronze medal match. It'll be Jasper versus Connor.
This is still first 2 sets, so best of 3.
Hopefully, Jasper's had a second to just
Just compose themselves, eh?
compose themselves. That's the word I was looking for. Compose themselves after that wee upset from Adrian.
I mean, I think I would still back them to get on the podium. It'd be pretty shocking if they missed the South Island podium altogether. But I think in this matchup against Connor,
Contestants ready.
they do definitely have a pretty strong edge, even when they're not solving at their best.
Set. Start.
Connor really having some hardware struggles, but then Jasper had some as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
8 seconds.
not sure what Jasper's running these days, actually.
At this final.
1, go.
Here we go, Jasper. Oh, a bit choppy there.
Yeah, no, definitely having some
let's see.
chops. Looking very unhappy about it. 7-6 to 8-1. Connor takes the first solve. Hyping up the crowd.
Oh, he's such a good character, Connor is. Love to watch him solve. Love to watch him having fun in comps. And Connor in the lead in this bronze medal match.
Well, that's not what Jasper wanted.
No. Again, I think even with Connor having a 1 point lead, I would still back Jasper at this point.
I think so. I think that's fair.
But you know, in this head-to-head format, anything can happen.
Eight seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Again, determined turning from Connor. It's looking real good. Oh my days. He's got 2 on the board.
How
2 on the
about
board.
that? 2-0 up against Jasper. And it wasn't even a bad solve from Jasper. 6.97. Both of them coming
No,
in
a
under the 7
6.
second mark.
6-8 from Connor is where he wants to be all day. Let me find his. Yeah, 7:34. That's right. Was the average 6:35 actually is Connor's PR single. So
Yeah, it feels like he gets
He's
a lot
got
of sixes,
single-
honestly.
yeah, he's got PR potential here.
Yeah, I think it really wouldn't be unexpected at all to see him get PR single in the second final. He is someone who seems to be flourishing under these conditions.
Yeah, he really is, eh? Made for it.
Yeah, well, I think he's just, you know, a bit of a showman.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. Really good looking stuff from Jasper. There it is. There it is.
But with Connor
It
still
would be
sitting at
dreamy at
set point-
Oceanics.
Sorry?
Would be dreamy at Oceanics to have the top down views, the close ups of the cubes as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, so we're going to see what we can do. It will very much depend on budget and the equipment we have available. So we're going to see if we can get overheads, but we'll just have to see how that pans out over the next few months.
Nice.
If you're watching this and you're keen to see overheads, keen to contribute as you can to Oceanics, then make sure to register.
You know what? I've got a GoPro 10. I can throw that into the mix. I think it has streaming like webcam capability. My GoPro 3
Yeah.
does not.
Competitors
Oh
ready.
yeah. Oh well. We'll
Set.
have
So
an
there's
ask
one
around,
there.
see what we can do.
that's one.
Yeah. Just need a few more now.
Registration for Oceanics, of course, opened yesterday, I think.
It did, and we're already, I think, at about 90 competitors, which is pretty solid
Yo.
for a New Zealand comp. It's definitely faster than
Where are we
New
capping
Zealand
that one
comp
out?
filled before. 300.
Wow. 300. Oh, Jasper's all day.
Jasper working their way through that reverse sweep. 1-2 solves in a row. Now it's set point for Jasper and Connor both. Will we see them complete the reverse sweep? I really hope so. I mean, I would not want to see Jasper off the podium. I think that would be a very disappointing result for them.
Yeah. I'm conflicted again, of course, because Connor Johnson currently part of the team. Jasper, of course, alumni of the speedcube.co.nz team.
Yeah.
Currently on Speedcube Shop. So, you know, Connor's on paper my man, but yeah, I would not like to see Jasper knocked out. But I also would like to see Connor succeed, you know? So it's
Yeah.
tough.
Well, you can't, I think it's just one of those situations where, you love both of them. You don't want either of them to
Yeah.
lose. You want both of them to win.
Not really.
Unfortunately, there has to
Yeah.
be a winner.
That's pretty much what they're there for.
8 seconds.
That's what they signed up for.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go. First set. It's gone all the way to the fifth solve.
It's looking pretty good from Jasper onto LSE. Very, very long
Oh,
LSE.
there was a pause there. Jasper took it just. Oh my days. Simultaneous finish, but there's 2/10 in it. Jasper Murray with the W takes the first set.
And this is turning out to be so much of a closer match than I expected it to be, really. If you told me that Jasper and
Yep.
Connor were going up against each other, I mean, Connor's good. He's a very solid solver and he's great under pressure, but I just would not have expected it to be anywhere near this close. The result on paper still going the way we expect. Jasper up 1-0, but yeah, it was a hard-fought battle to get there, certainly.
I think there's a mission for Jack here once he's back from the competition. I think having the times on screen would be really cool to be able to see what's happened, like the times under the little segments maybe.
Yeah, so
be
in
quite cool.
theory,
Just to see-
we do have the capability for that, but it's a bit dependent on who we have available to do data entry at the time,
Yeah,
and
true.
also whether you want that visual clutter on screen. My
True.
philosophy
Could
is
get
that
messy.
with it being a
2, 1.
round decided by points and sets rather than solves and times, that is more important to display the points than the actual times themselves.
Let's go, Jasper, with the 5-9. I hear you on that. I do hear you on that. Maybe I'm talking as a commentator
Yeah, definitely.
rather
I
than a
mean,
pure spectator.
Yeah. Certainly for commentary, like from a commentary perspective, normally we'd have, two people in the same place looking at the same screen and able to access a much deeper
Well, that's true.
amount of data. And so definitely for nationals and oceanics and all that, we'll have far more stats available for commentators. Here we're just working with
I mean,
a much more pared
arguably-
down setup.
Arguably, I could be doing a better job and I could just be writing things down. Then I would have the data.
I mean, you'd like to think
I
we make,
d- I did not think of
commentators'
that.
lives as easy as possible,
Competitors ready.
and usually we should be.
Set.
All right, great start from Jasper in taking the first solve of set 2.
8 8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
That's a good solve from Jasper. There we go.
That's a
6.1.
great solve.
You know, I was watching Jasper intently, and I didn't even spot the CMLL there. It just looked
Yeah,
pretty,
wow.
like a pretty clean
Very fluid.
from the second block into CMLL.
Jasper is looking to redeem themselves from the first set, looking to put Connor in his place with a clean sweep here in set 2.
Yeah, and it has actually, now that it occurs to me, that has been 5 points in a row won by Jasper. So definitely has the momentum.
He's putting the youngster in his place here. He's just reminding him who the boss is.
Yeah, and again, maybe it just takes that moment to settle into it, to settle into your solvent, to calm the nerves, and now Jasper's got it.
8 seconds. 3,
Connor's getting a lot of inspection time there.
go.
Jasper onto LSC is a very
Oh,
good
5-4 is devastating. That is how we get it done.
and ended up winning by over 5 seconds in the end.
Yeah.
So it was close to start with.
Crazy.
Connor putting up a good performance, but ultimately it went the way we all expected.
Great stuff from
So now we're down to
Connor.
our final 2. This is now a best of 5 set. So it's first of
And that's
3
what we
sets
wanted to
win.
see from Jasper in this
So, we have
situation as well.
neither of our first or second seed in the final. This is our 3rd seed, Dwayne, versus our 4th seed, Adrian.
Wow. Not sure how much of that came across in the live stream that you guys are listening to, but yeah, this is our 4th seed versus 3rd seed for the top 2 places. So Jasper was your first seed. Bryn, of course, was your second seed with that 687 PR. And we've ended up with Adrian versus Dwayne. 4 versus 3. And you can see there in the stream the 2 tables being used here. So the solvers are not right next to each other. Scrambler's right in the center. And I will just say again, Alex doing a really good job of calling calling the action here.
Yeah, definitely.
We lost a camera there, James.
We have lost a camera. Interesting.
Our rut row.
Let's just transition back for a sec.
All right.
Competitors ready. Set. Starts.
All right, we're just working through some technical difficulties here, everyone. We'll have to play this one based on reactions to start with.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. Dwayne looking very locked in now, and that is
First of those 2.
good looking stuff with the 5-9. Dwayne takes the first point. Cannot see what Adrian scored there, but I'm guessing it was a 7 or an 8, maybe. James and the team on the ground just working on getting that second camera back up and running. What amazing timing from camera
Yeah,
number 2
I
there.
love that. Ridiculous.
Competitors ready. Set.
Jack working to restore the camera, but
Nice.
no luck just yet.
8 seconds.
So you'll notice on screen the graphic has changed.
1,
Best of 5 solves, best of 5 sets for the final. Really fast turning from Dwayne. 6-6.
0. Second solve, sorry. That's Adrian.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm insane. It was that one.
Yeah, 6-7 spotted.
Losing my mind.
It's like a power 6-7, that one.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Riddick. So 2 solves to Dwayne so far in the first set. On track to take the first set.
Contestants ready. Set. Start. Eight seconds.
Okay. We're getting the live full screen,
1.
full screen view now. The wide angle.
Such as it is.
There's Dwayne with the set. Sure, yeah, you've just dropped in just as our cameras have started to fail, so we are working on a solution to this right now. Please bear with us. It managed to fail just in time for the grand final, which is pretty tough.
Murphy's Law.
The whole final so far has been great. Yeah, Murphy's Law. What's the news on the ground from
Well, Jack has
Jack.
sent me a screenshot with some important information cut off the edge of the frame. Not a screenshot,
Yeah,
sorry,
nice.
a photo of a camera. So,
Oh, okay. Oh, there he is. We can see Jack in the frame now. Get to it, Jack. Come on now.
Contestants ready.
Okay, so we are now heading into set 2. First
Yep.
solve. Are we able to get the graphics on the
8
screen?
seconds.
possibly.
I know. Sorry, I know you're doing a lot right now.
Yeah, yeah.
1.
Let me just see.
And Adrian is first.
Oh, okay. Looks like Abe taking the first one. In set 2. Logan looking for the commentators cube PBs. Jeez, what's mine? 18 something? It's not very good. James, what's yours?
my PR
I can look it up.
is, yeah, 7 seconds flat.
7 flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, my PR's, I think, yeah, it was an. In fact, you were my judge, James, when I got my 18.
Oh, was I? Excellent.
Contestants ready.
Yeah, you
Love
were.
that.
And that was South Island Championships a couple of years back now in Queenstown.
Start.
Oh, nice. Apologies again for the camera angle, which is leaving a little bit to be
seconds.
desired here.
A little bit.
3, 2,
That's okay.
This
1.
is pretty far from a good experience.
Whoa. Oh, there's a 4. There it is. I can
And
see that from here.
4.48 from Dwayne.
Dang. Deep in the 4s.
Yep, absolutely.
18.92. That's my PR single. Yeah, there. Pretty hot stuff. I think you'll all agree. That's a NR 641. No, sorry. My single is NR 710. Yes. Pretty inspiring stuff. 4.48 is ridiculous. That's outrageous. We've waited all day for a 4, and there's the camera back as well. We did it, everyone. Oh my gosh, and that beat is 6-0. That is tough. Want to see that scramble?
Set. Start.
And a 4.48 actually. I believe that is Dwayne's PR single. I believe he had a 4.54 before this.
3,
Shoot, I just shut Dwayne's screen.
1.
Whoops.
Go.
I've got all the competitors open in tabs.
No, fair enough. But Dwayne looking good in a 5.33.
5-3 to back it up. Again, and a 6-2 for Adrian. Adrian's really pulling out all the stops here as well, but there's not much you can do against a speeding Dwayne, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4.54 was Dwayne's previous PR. Well, that's a new PR for Dwayne.
Oh, awesome. Always love to see that in this new format. And Dwayne is one of those competitors who really can thrive under these conditions, you know.
I think so, yeah.
He's the double Oceanic champion for a reason. He loves the pressure.
Competitors ready.
Oh, did I miss another 6-7? Dang. Let one get past me.
Set. Starts.
Dwayne looking to wrap up this second set now.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's a long LSE from Dwayne, but a 6.22 will take
It
it.
was. There we go. 2 sets deep. Adrian feeling the pressure now.
And actually, that
Benji Kane
4.48, now that I
almost-
think about it, that's only 0.07 off of NR. Andrew
I was just about to
4.41
ask.
single, but yeah, very, very close.
So 4.41, that's the number that matters to Dwayne, I think, right now. He's he's fairly comfortably cruising to victory here.
I mean, he has a really solid advantage at this point. With the way Adrian's solving, he definitely can't afford to take his foot off the gas. He needs to keep it up, but he does have a healthy margin with that 2-set advantage.
So we are back at 0-0 in the third set of the grand finals now. So 0-0 points. Competitors ready.
And apologies, James, I'm going to have to make a very sharp exit after this final set.
Absolutely no worries. It has run quite a bit later than we expected it to. Apologies.
Yeah.
Apologies to you and to everyone watching.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
That was a tough one. Tough one from... Oh my gosh. A very tough one from Dwayne.
Several fumbles on the finish there. And Adrian keeping it sub-7 takes the point. We hope for the sake of our commentators and for everyone who might be watching at home, might have other things to do, that that Dwayne keeps up the pace.
Yeah, come on, Dwayne.
Takes this last set.
Start.
Again, tough because we want to see the underdogs succeed.
We do.
But I also want to eat, you know?
Exactly.
So
3, 2,
that's what's
Tough
conflicting this
priorities.
time.
go.
It's tough. I also want to see Dwayne put down some heaters though as well. You know, I want to see.
yeah, for
I would
sure.
love to see another 4.
It's tied 1 apiece.
6-5. It wasn't to be.
Yep, 654, an iconic number in the history of oceanic speed cubing. But
Oh, really? Okay. Tell me the lore.
so that was Felix Zemdeg set a world record average back in, oh gosh, was it 2014 or so, somewhere around there? I forget the exact year, but he dropped it by around a second, the world record average. Dropped it way down to a 654, and it stayed that way for years and years.
Right.
So one of the most iconic world record averages we've ever seen. It was way
Yeah,
ahead
of
of its time.
course.
Of course, speaking of Felix, I'm not sure if you would have heard the news, Mike, but just been dethroned as the OCR holder.
Competitors ready.
As
Wait.
of today, Riley Dexter has the OCR average with the
Set.
with a
No shot.
8-second average. Ridiculous.
Oh my days.
And in fact, that's the first
Well-
time in Felix's entire speedcubing career since his very
3,
first official solve
2,
that he's
1,
not held
go.
3x3 OCR.
Wow. That's got to be one of the longest standing records in speed cubing, hasn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
And Dwayne is leading the 2-1
It's really
lead
the
in
end
the
of an
third
era.
set.
That is, gosh, yeah. It's incredible. The
Every
you know the
solve
actual
in this set now is a
you know
championship point.
that generation of speed cubers like kind of getting out, I suppose, making way for the new wave.
Yeah.
Smiley text there, huh? That's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people saw it coming for quite some time, but he broke it by a decent margin as well. Like 5.3, that's a solid average.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people will have eyes on him for a potential Oceanic champion title at the end of the year.
6.
Yeah, right. Oh, I'm looking forward to meeting a lot of these Aussies in at Oceanics. I'm excited.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be, I think,
8
definitely the
seconds.
biggest and best New Zealand competition we've ever had. And
3,
hopefully, fingers
Hell yeah.
crossed, it'll be a really
1,
memorable edition of
go.
the Oceanic Championship. Anyway, here's Dwayne coming in for the end of his solve, but
Oh,
Adrian
not
just
yet.
getting into the mark.
Back. It's 2-all for the 30 seconds.
Not yet,
Set
sir.
point for
We're getting our
Adrian,
full.
match point for Dwayne.
I texted my wife a second ago. I texted Laura to say I reckon maybe like 4 solves left, but then now I'm looking at this. And I'm like, oh
Hopefully one
god.
solve left.
Yeah,
we'll
one
just have
solve
to
left
see.
would be ideal for my schedule.
Yeah. Come on.
And then she texted me back. She texted me back saying, "Tell them to hurry up. They're supposed to be quick." And I thought, that's a pretty good. It's a pretty good burn.
Just berate Dwayne over text.
Starts.
Oh, here we go.
8
Okay.
seconds.
Maybe last solve of the competition.
Maybe last
Maybe a few more
ball,
sets in.
match
We'll just
point,
have to see.
Go.
unless Dwayne's out to troll us all.
Here we go. Lock in. Now's the time. Dwayne on LSE. Adrian with a big pause.
Big
Dwayne takes
pause from
6:37.
Adrian. 6:37. Dwayne is your South Island championship. Your South Island champion. Adrian with the silver. There were a couple of moments between Adrian's solves where I think he like actually fell asleep with his eyes open. Again, ran a marathon in under 3 hours this morning, and then
Yeah.
turned up and nearly won
Seconds.
South Island Championships. James, it's been a pleasure. I am so sorry. I am actually going to have to bail on you.
No, absolutely no worries. I'll be going in a sec as well. Thank you so much for commentating.
Yeah.
It's been a blast.
No worries.
See you again soon.
Thank you. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for having me. There you are. South Island champion, Dwayne Ramos.
Oh, see you later. Oh, well, everyone, I'm going to go in a sec as well because I also have to make dinner, in fact. So I hope you all have enjoyed watching. Sorry for the technical issues that we had throughout the competition. This is a bit of an experiment with a slightly more pared down setup. So it was an interesting learning experience for us. Hope you didn't mind too much. Hope you enjoyed watching the fast solves you could see and, you know, Pyramix and one-handed and all of the other highlights we had throughout the day. With that, we're going to end it out here. So enjoy. See you guys later.
Look at the feedback form and give us feedback on how that was. It was too long, too short for some reason.